Testing, testing. 212, 212. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Mic check. All right, 1080p 60. Testing, testing. 2. All right, so part number 2. I figured this out. I was reading through this letter. It was this guy, Boris, that's on the number 9 seat. But you have to acknowledge him. First, you have to look at the ashtray. And then you turn around the ashtray, looked at it. And then you know it's Boris. And then once you know it's Boris, then you go through the list and you make sure you look at where Boris used to sit. Apparently, this guy, Boris, was very like a misogynist, sexist guy, whatever. What's up, Derek? Welcome back. How you doing, man? I'm pretty sure you guys have noticed I have changed a lot of things on my channel, and this is how it's going to be permanently. The only reason Derek and others that I trust have a blue wrench is because they don't have to pay for the membership. If they decide to cancel it, they can cancel it, but they will always have access to my chat room because I respect these guys. I appreciate these guys. The rest of you, all of you are on probation. Just remember this. You did this to yourself. You want Gestapo? Well, now you got Gestapo. I hate to be so fucking direct, but now you got Gestapo. Now you're gonna be forced to watch a fucking 60 seconds advertisement. Maybe 90 seconds. Maybe 3 minutes advertisement. Okay? And then you won't be able to hit a like or dislike. You won't be able to comment. You're going to have to pay $3 or $5 to join, to become a member, to comment. And then you got to wait 1 minute and 19 seconds to reply. And if I don't like what you say, and I don't give a shit that you donate, and I don't give a shit that you became a member, if I don't like what you said, I will just block you and remove you. And there's also 496 words being banned that you won't be able to type in. And there's also no exceptions when it comes to links. You can't post any links either. So welcome to the new Mr. 4K. Just remember, you did this to yourself. I don't have time for bullshit games. I'm sick and tired of this crap. I'm sick and tired of people typing bunch of stupid nonsense, typing random fucking crap. As I said yesterday, don't fuck with me, guys. Alright? If you like what I do, good. But don't come here to fuck with me. It's not gonna benefit you. It's not gonna help you. I'm fucking serious as a heart attack. I'm not fucking laughing. And you shouldn't either. Having said that, all of you, thank you. Let's move on. You want Gestapo? You got fucking Gestapo. You got dictatorship now. Enjoy it. Just remember, you did this to yourself. And just because you're a member, just remember this. Doesn't mean you get a free pass. Be very careful what you type. I'm not going to give you warning. I'm just going to block you. I don't give a shit if you donate $100,000. Still, if I don't like what you type, you're blocked. Welcome to the new Mr. 4K. Just remember, you created this. I didn't. Let's move on. Enjoy the live stream, shall you? Okay, so this guy Boris right here, Zalago Boris, he's the one. This is basically what you had to do. First, you go over here. You look at the ashtray. And when you look at the ashtray, I already did this. You turn around the ashtray, and then you listen to what this guy said. The guy who was sitting next to this guy, Boris, he said that he's a sexist, that he's a misogynist, and he's always late. Once you listen to that, then you go to the letter, you look at the letter, and then you look for Boris, and you acknowledge the Boris, that he was sitting at chair number 9.
I can't believe they sat me across from Boris. I don't care whose nephew he is. He's just a sexist pig for all I care. And late, as always.
Now, when you finish that, then you come over here. And you look at the letter and you acknowledge Boris. Now, I already have done this. I have acknowledged Boris. I have looked at him. And then, now you know that he sits by the chair number 9. And you come over here. And you looked at the chair number 9. Which would be right over here.
Okay, so this is Boris's seat. So the one I'm looking for is...
So she's looking for number 8.
No, that's not it. Not that one either. Nope.
Hold on. I think it's on the other side. So the guy that was sitting next to him has to be Arthur, right? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I know.
No, that's not it. Not that one either. Nope. No, that's not it.
It's on the other side.
I gotta go. The voting's about to start. You know what they say, if you're early, you're on time. No, I mean right now. I can hear them gathering across the hallway. Yeah, I'll let you know how it went.
So, the chair number 8 is what we're looking for. But it's not here. Let me go back to the wait.
Not that one either. This is it. The man I'm looking for. This is where he died.
But why number 4? This makes no sense to me. Why would it be number 4? Number 4. Let me see some. Why number 4? Nicholas. So Nicholas. Ovengatic Nicholas.
That's it. Nicholas. Okay, Nick. Let's get you out of here.
But how? Number 4. Let me see. Is he a number 4?
Time for you to get some rest. You've earned it, Nicholas.
Thank you, madam.
Okay. One down, one to go. Better get to it.
So what is she doing? She's helping the spirits who are trapped in hell going to heaven. Some people might not like this because the game is a little bit too religious, but I did put a warning that the game is religious, so it might bother some people. Alright, we gotta look for the other guy. I guess so, he's the demon, and your job is to rescue these spirits who are trapped in hell by this demon. and bring him to heavens. But why her? You know, I don't get that. I guess we'll find out. Maybe number 5. Halira. Let's see. I already listened to this. I don't know. That's a good question, Derek. I'm assuming it's hell, because Troy Baker, Joel Miller, it's playing a demon, and he looks like a demon. Well, I don't know. How do you define the demon, right? Except what we have seen in the painting, in the books, in the movies, I guess, right? I assume it's the hell, and her job is to bring these trapped souls in hell to heaven, because I assume her father was a good person and she also was a good person, but I don't know. I'm just guessing here, you know. The reason I say hell and heaven, because when you start the game has like a special warning message that says this game has religious themes, and most likely there's going to be a trigger warning. Like, there's a trigger warning in the beginning of this game. When you start the game, there's a trigger warning that says this game has religious beliefs. So these religious beliefs, I don't know, you might get triggered by it. That's why I'm assuming it's hell, and your job is to bring these trapped souls from hell into the heavens. But you could be right too. It could be a limbo, purgatory, and Troy Baker, it's not a demon. He's just like the keeper of the purgatory, you know. So I could be wrong, you know. It could be right. It could be either or. But that's why I want to continue playing this game, to find out what's going on. And this game has definitely a lot of puzzles. And they don't make these puzzles easy. I guess there's nothing for me to do here. I have to go back to the spirit world. Honestly, I don't know if there's anything else for me to do here. We rescued that one guy. The other one has to be somewhere else. That's where I assume. You know, this game really has a Stephen King feel to it. You know, like it's almost like you're reading a Stephen King novel. Hey, what's up, Mr. Urban? Bon appetit, man. Enjoy your lobster, brother.
just a bit longer. I'll get you out, I promise.
Alright, so what is this? Painting. Bad nurse? Or nursey, bad nursey. Alright, so I guess this next person was a nurse, I assume.
There we go.
A key. A key for what? Examination room. Okay. Now the only thing that sucks, this demon can enter both realities. This demon can enter, well, let's call him demon, can enter a material world and it's invisible, but you have to hold your breath so you don't get detected. And then he can also enter, obviously, the spirit world. So that's the scary part, that this creature, this entity played by Troy Baker, aka Joe Miller. Joe Miller never died. He's still there in spirit. He's cursed forever. He can actually be in both worlds. And that's kind of freaky. So you safe nowhere. But how is that possible, that he can enter both worlds? Did she open the window to that, or is that something that he was always able to do? Maybe that's how he trapped these souls into his purgatory. Yeah, man, these arcade machines, I was thinking about getting one. It's just right now I need a space to put them on. You know, you gotta have space for them. I don't have the space. And I don't want to get a small one. I want to get the big one, you know, the real arcade machine, like a Street Fighter or something like that. But I need to clear out some space, you know. I gotta make a room for it. But one of these years, when I finally clear out and sell some stuff and get rid of some stuff, which I do have, I'll make a room for the arcades. I'm gonna start collecting the arcades little by little. It's something I might want to do in the future as a hobby, and then just enjoy the arcades. You know, something I'm really thinking about doing. This is like a long-term commitment I want to do, long-term. But those little ones are not bad either. You know, I like those small ones as well. But you know, the whole thing is to have the real big one. You know, 24-inch screen. You know, real size arcade. You know. Like Outrun. Oh my God, having the Outrun on a real size arcade machine, that would be great. Well, they do. It's not that the haters. It's just what bothers me is that they're annoying. They're spamming constantly. They're talking bunch of random shit. They're typing some stuff that has nothing to do with anything, with the subject that we're talking about. Just typing random shit. You know what I mean? Stuff like that bothers me. Like, why would you say something that has nothing to do with anything? You know, just be serious. Don't be a clown. Don't be stupid. And don't spam, you know, stuff like that. I don't like spamming. I don't like people, you know, having that kind of knee-jerk reaction. Because when you start doing that, then you're telling me, fuck you, Mr. 4K, basically. I gotta have rules here, man. I cannot run like a shit show. People gotta remember that. You know, I can run a shit show, and I'm not gonna run a shit show. You know, you want to make your own channel, and you want to let everybody come in and have a whorehouse, turn into some kind of like Escape from New York, Manhattan Island, chaotic, rebel type of place. Be my guest, you know. But that's your channel. But this is my channel. This is my rules, you know. Why is that so difficult for people to understand? You know. But I know it's not just the haters, man. I don't care about the haters. If somebody doesn't like me, I could care less about that. It's that they're annoying. You know, they're coming in and they're being annoying and with their stupidity and all that.
New details have emerged. The situation may be more complicated than we expected. No time to explain. You'll get the full report once I get back. Just leave it to me, comrade.
Let me check this out.
Very meticulous of you, comrade.
Oh, shit. Let me see. This one looks really nice, man. The Outrun arcade. Nice. Ooh, man, I love this one. Oh, my God. I just need space, man. I tell you what, man. I would really love to get this. Mr. Urban. It's just I need space. But I will eventually. But first I need to clear out the space. I mean I would love to get it right now, but I really have I don't know where to put it. That's the thing. I have no space. That's my problem right now. It's not me getting one. It's just the space. The space is the problem. Yeah. Once I get a space, or if I move into a new place or something, I don't know. We'll see. Then I can rearrange and have start collecting these little by little each year, you know. But definitely Outrun. This is what I'm looking for. My God. Oh man. That's the real size replica, right? Oh, dude. Yeah, I love it, man. And they're pretty cheap too, like $500. It's not bad. It's not bad, man. That's a pretty good deal. You know, $550. That's a pretty good deal. I would have gotten it right now, but the thing is, I have no place to put it, man. That's my problem. Because you know, I was telling even Matthew Fritz, I was telling even Cameron D. I said, man, I want to collect these things, but you gotta have a space. Maybe if I move to another place where I have an extra office or an extra room, and I can just dedicate that extra room to be like arcade room. You know what I mean? Let's say you have 3 bedrooms, right? And that extra bedroom is just empty specifically for the arcade. and you start building the arcade slowly but surely. You keep buying these arcades and you start putting them in, and then you create like an arcade room, and then you put a pool table in the middle or something like that. You know, that's something I could maybe think about doing. But first, I gotta have the space to do it. Yeah. That's my only problem. I mean, it's not the price. I mean, I love the price. I love it, dude. I said it's cheap. I said that's a pretty good deal, man. For $550, that's like giving it for free. Honestly, it's just the space, you know. Probably when I move into a new place, man, I want to start fresh, a new place, and just have an empty room. You know, when you move into a new place, you already have an empty room, right? So the room, it's already empty. All you have to do, get the extension cables, power supplies, not the power supplies, the what you call it, the extension cords. Put bunch of extension cords around the room, right? And use those extension cords, like 20, 30, 40 of them, with a surge protection, right? One of those big giant surge protector extension cords, and you have like maybe 20 on each side. So you start aligning them all together around the room, and then you start plugging in these arcade machines. Maybe I can get one of those what you call it, like a bar, one of those bar chairs, you sit on them, you know, the bar stews, whatever. These little like round bar chairs or diner chairs. When you sit in the diner chair, you know, next to the table, I can get those chairs, get them somewhere like really cheap, and put them on there. I can refurbish them, clean them, you know, put them on next to the arcade. But this is something I want to do when I get a new place, you know, because I already have an extra room. It's, you know, it's empty, and when the room is empty, it's easier to set up the entire layout, you know, instead of you removing stuff and putting stuff in. Yeah. A friend of mine, Jason, told me that it's easier when you're moving into an empty house to start organizing and you know, instead of you already doing it where you are, and then you have to remove all the stuff and then put this new stuff in. That takes even more more work to do that, you know. But anywho, that's gonna be my future plan. Future plan. And they're very cheap, by the way, man. I was blown away just how cheap these original replicas of arcade machines really are. I thought they were like $1,500 or something like that, but no, they're like a $550, man, like $500, $600, like very cheap. Now it depends, what are you looking for? They do have like more expensive ones, depending on what kind of material and quality and all that. But for the most part, they're pretty cheap, man. $500, $550. That's believe me or not, from the arcade, original replica, 100%. That's a pretty good price, like pretty cheap. Yeah, man, I was talking about that yesterday. I was talking about that it's pretty awesome that we have a variety of choices out there. Like how awesome it is that we have a variety of choices to choose from. And that we can all... do even honestly, you got to ask yourself a question. I don't even know why people are so bent over or hell bent on the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X. It's not like you have any exclusives to play on it. Like, what are you gonna do when you buy it? To play the same games like this that you can play on your PC? Like, if there were some... Okay, listen. Back in 98, when with the PlayStation original, there was a tons of exclusive games. There was Metal Gear, there was Resident Evil, there was Parasite Eve, Final Fantasy VII, Crash Bandicoot. There was a tons of exclusives, like a shitload of exclusives. There was a pretty goddamn good reason for you to look for a PlayStation. There was a plenty of reason for you to look for a Dreamcast and Nintendo 64. Tons of exclusives. GoldenEye, Legend of Zelda. But PlayStation 5, I mean, what are you going to play? What? Demon Souls? That's it? Is Demon Souls like highly needed exclusive game? Where's Gran Turismo? There's no Gran Turismo. What are you going to play? I don't get it. I don't get it. Why are people so hell-bent on getting this console? Is it just to say you can have it? Or is it just so you can sell it? I think people want this console so they can sell it on eBay. I swear to God. I swear to God. I think they want it so they can sell it on eBay for $1,500. I swear to God. Because what are you going to play? I can play this. Look, this is a ray tracing here. Everything's maxed out. Ray tracing. Why would I spend $1,500 on the Xbox Series X when I can already play this and have this ray tracing and enjoy it? I can play the same game right now, but I'm not paying $1,500 for it. Why would you want the Xbox Series X? Oh, so you can sell it for $1,000 or $900. Now, granted, there's certain people who truly want it. I'm not saying that there aren't people who doesn't want it. I'm pretty sure there are people who want it. But let's be honest. I would say that a pretty good percentage, I don't know what the percentage is, probably wants to make money. Why? Because these are some shitty times we're living in. People need money. People are laid off, and they need job. They need money. And it's like, this is a perfect example on how to make money is PlayStation 5. Because let's be honest, there's really nothing, absolutely nothing on PlayStation 5 that would make me say, oh, Jesus, I gotta have it. So I don't know what the big deal is. I think it's this. That's what I think. I think people want to make money off of it. That's what it is, man. What the hell is this? Another mirror. So we need to rescue one more person. Oh, fuck.
It's like a glove. Just let me try one. Let me beat you up. It won't hurt. Not one bit. I'll eat you up. Just like the others. All her little friends. No more tea parties. She's alone. Oh, she's all left. You want her. Don't worry. We'll be together soon. In me. It all ends in me.
Motherfucker, move. Jesus. Damn
I'm getting
you.
close.
Trey Baker.
That woman.
Troy
was here.
Baker. Trey Baker. Fuck. He's everywhere, dude. He's in the Dirt 5. He's everywhere. Every game. Troy Baker's in. Alright, man. Bon appetit.
Oh. She was a ballerina? This room has Guy written all over it. In big sloppy letters.
Eugene. That's her name. Eugene. You know, it's interesting. I was having a conversation with somebody the other day on a Discord regarding the consoles and the cloud gaming and the arcade machines, even regarding movies and movie theater and projectors and really there's no movie theaters. Movie theaters are pretty much dying breed. And when you look at the HBO Max, even that latest Denzel Washington movie, I saw it the other night. It was on HBO, but HBO Max. But did people go to movie theater to see it? No, they didn't go to movie theater. They were watching it at their own home. So the movie theaters are dying. Let's be honest. I don't know how the Avatar is gonna work. Maybe Disney Plus with a 3D TV, brand new 3D TV. With a Disney Plus subscription included, I don't know. And then you got the consoles. You got these consoles, and they're so difficult to find because of the people, high demand, resupply, scalpers trying to sell it, and then people are now using the same method to make money because it's legal, it's not illegal, so why not? Let's have fun, let's do it. No one's gonna penalize you for using a scripted bot. It's not against the law, so you can use it. It's a brave new world, you know, and this pandemic and everything that's been going on. So I've been having this conversation with others, and I think this is where cloud gaming honestly has the upper hand, to be honest. This is also where the streaming, cloud streaming like HBO Max and Netflix and Amazon has the upper hand when it comes to movies, entertainment, stuff like that. Because I went to the Best Buy, I went to some other places, even Walmart. You see less and less availability of Blu-ray movies, 4K Blu-ray movies, like a small little section of 4K Blu-ray movies. Don't even see CDs anymore. So it's shrinking down. Everything's shrinking, smaller and smaller. And so that tells me that even the video game section, smaller and smaller of physical media, that tells me that it's slowly dying. The physical media is dying, slowly but surely. It's inevitable. This is exactly what I was afraid of. This is exactly what I was predicting. So this seems like the upper hand for the cloud gaming. I'm just saying, you know, why pay $75 for a video game where you can just go and go to the cloud? You don't have to buy any hardware. You don't have to spend any extra money for a hard drive space. You can buy it cheaper. They have discounts and whatnot. You know, like a Madden, you can buy $79 super edition of Madden 21. You can get it for $29 on Stadia with a huge discount. So I don't know. I think that things are changing. Everything's shifting. So I don't know. In my opinion, I think that the consoles are not what they used to be. You know, they're not in a spotlight that they used to be. The only reason that the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox are in high demand is because of the pandemic and because people want to make money off of it. They want to sell it on eBay because they know that it's a high demand item, and it's like a precious, it's like a diamond. It's like gold, has a huge value. So something that has a huge value, they want to sell it for a higher price, so they can make on top of $500, they can make $1,000. Think about it. You purchase a console that's $500. Let's say you buy two consoles, PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X, and you spend $1,000. Guess what? You're gonna make $2,000 on top of the $1,000, and on top of $500, you're gonna make another $1,000. So that's what's going on. That's pretty much where we at as far as these consoles.
Nice card. Was Vivienne one of your stars?
Eugene. She was the ballerina, though. Hey, what's up, Desperado? How you doing, man? Eugene. Her name is Eugene. All right.
Vivienne? Just Vivienne? No. Probably just a stage name. The artist formerly known as Vivienne.
Yeah, that's her stage name, but her real name, it's Eugene.
That name, it's everywhere. But that wasn't the real you. Yeah, this wasn't her room. I'm guessing her manager's?
And her manager had a peek hole.
There. That's her room. Someone couldn't even let her have her privacy.
Alright, we gotta go through that window. I don't know what's going on with the frame rate. All of a sudden. What the hell happened now? Alright. Well, that was weird.
This is where it happened.
Ah, there it is. We can let her go now. We got it.
You? What are you? No! Get out! Ah! No!
No, not pleasant. Not pleasant at all.
Yeah, like a memory glitch. Nice, like I think this game has a problem with loading. When it's loading a new level, it seems to have a problem with loading the data. Something that they're gonna have to patch up and fix.
And still no name. There's gotta be something.
There has to be her. Has no chance. What the hell is this? There's another mirror right here.
Okay. Let's find out who you really were, Vivian. Huh. The page was torn out. I can't make out the numbers.
I need a pencil. There's gotta be a pencil around here. Hold on. Ellie and Tori.
I guess one of these names belongs to your true self. But which one is it?
Hold on.
I still don't know her real name. Just words. Sounds without meaning. I still don't know her real name. Just words. Sounds without meaning.
Oh, wait, there's something here. Hold on.
Partial numbers. One of these must have meant something to her.
Hold on.
There. A bunch of numbers, some would say. But I sensed there was a lot more to them.
Give her a call.
Oh my God, Ellie! Thought you were. No, I'm really happy to hear from you. Why didn't you call sooner? You did? But Eugene, that slippery son of a bitch.
Ellie. She was very special to her. You don't need to be a medium to see it. So, if you were talking to Ellie, that means... Tori. It's you. The real you. That's your name.
Tori.
It made sense, really. A name is more than what everyone calls you. It's what you feel yourself to be.
Hold on, what is this? Let's go back. The name is Tori. We got the mask. We can free her now. So I guess this is what you do in the game. You go to this hell or purgatory, whatever you want to call it, and your job is to rescue and free the trapped spirits in this purgatory and let them be free. Let them go to heavens, I guess.
I'm not gonna lie, it felt good, putting that curse of mine to good use. Moments like that used to keep me going. Now, I'm not sure anymore.
So it's on the other side, right? Oh, it's this way. Here we go. That should do it.
It's okay. You can be free now, Tori.
Thank you. Thank you.
You did it, Marianne. Sent them away. To a better place, I hope. Hell, anywhere's better than here.
Where do we go now?
Will you just let me pick you up already?
That's the pair of pliers, not the pliers.
Will you just let me pick you up already?
I cannot pick it up yet. So he was a manager. He was like a manager of the hotel, Wreckage. Hold on. Let me adjust something here. There we go. That's better. Much, much better. Was there something here? Let me see. Wait. There was something here. Oh, there it is. The tool I was looking for. Finally.
Yes.
Got it.
Finally. Time to get back to the day room.
All right. Got it. Get to the... I got the bolt cutters. Enter the day room. How do I get to the day room? That's the question. You know what? I would rather have a 4K resolution with 60 FPS with a medium settings and a ray tracing on with DLSS at low quality than to have like 1440p or 1080p with everything maxed out. Because with a lower resolution you can't appreciate the detail.
This place. This is where it started.
Hello, my love. It's your favorite nurse. Are you in there? Even the speck that you left? I hope so. 'Cause I want you to feel.
Oh my god. She was killing.
The nurse. It got to her first.
She was killing.
Why? I'd never felt darkness like that before. That thing had been there. It was where it made its first kill. Where it tasted death. And liked it.
You know, it's interesting. I mean, when you look at... There was always something about the hospital and the nurses and the surgeons that always kind of freaked me out. People ask me why. Because they're always surrounded by death. You know, look how many people die in the hospital, right? Even while we speak right now, there's a pretty good number of people dying in the hospital during the surgery or after the surgery or whatever. Right? It happens all the time. And there's always a nurse present there or a surgeon present there during the death in that facility. So I think this is why it always freaked me out, you know. And that makes you wonder about these nurses and these doctors. Are they possessed by the spirits? Is the spirit pissed off that maybe you didn't treat that person right, or you didn't help that person, or you failed to help that person? I wonder about, like, hospitals has to be probably the most haunted out of all the places, because so much death occurs there. You know, people don't think about this stuff, but I do. Because I know a bunch of nurses and I know a bunch of doctors, and you know, I've been to hospitals, and I always had that phobia of you know, that fear of hospital nurses and surgeons. You know, people don't think about this stuff, but I do. There's a letter down there. My poor Mr. Tarkovsky. Whatever happened to you? The test came back, no sign of any brain trauma, dementia, and still I look into your sad, empty eyes, and I have this awful feeling that there is no one looking back. Don't worry, my love. I'll take good care of you. No matter what, I'll make sure you're happy as can be. 450 milligrams of Venlac vaccine. That'll cheer you right up. Jesus. You see what I'm saying? That kind of a talk coming from a nurse, that's some kind of evil shit. Cold, evil shit, bro. Isn't a hospital supposed to be a place where you save people, where you help people? But unfortunately, statistics show that there's a higher percentage of people dying there than they're being saved. These are statistics. These are facts. Look it up. Google it. Don't take my word for it. Alright, we got the bolt cutters. Let's go back. We gotta watch out for that demon. He's here somewhere. There we go. Cut.
So worth it. I love you, bolt cutters.
Bolt cutters. It is. Wait a minute. Is there something upstairs? Nope. Cannot go up here. I would say this game reminds me of Parasite Eve. You know, a lot of people ask me, what is it? It really reminds me of Parasite. Parasite Eve, because I played the Parasite Eve on PlayStation, played both of them. I never played the third one, but I played the first two. It really reminds me of Parasite Eve, and it does have a little bit of Siberia. I would say this game is like a mixture of Parasite Eve and Siberia. I know the Siberia, it's Siberia 1, 2, and 3, it's a click and point, but she definitely looks like that chick from Siberia, honestly. Cut it. There you go.
Kinda sounds like a spy name. Cutters. Bolt cutters. Or a movie star. Like, in a movie you don't use your real name for. Yeah. Spy name it is.
It's locked. Nothing here.
Okay, Marianne. Let's see what Sadness wanted me to see. I hope she's all right.
Ray tracing here is really good, man. I like the lighting and the reflection, space reflection, shadows and all that. You hear that music? You hear it? I know I hear it. You hear it? Let me turn up the volume, dude. I want to make sure that you can hear. You know, the way the camera is positioned, it's positioned in such ways where it makes you wonder. It's almost like somebody's watching you. It has that feel to it, like somebody's watching you. I already checked that. Alright. The bolt cutters. Let's open them up. There we go. Finally. The hell is this? Am I missing something here? Where's oh. What am I missing here? There's absolutely nothing here. Oh, wait. Time for a jump. Can I do it? No, I don't have enough energy. Usually... No, you can't do that. You know what? One recommendation that I would have recommended for developers of this game. I like the whole third-person perspective with Resident Evil and Silent Hill, Parasite Eve type of feel. But I also felt having that first-person perspective option would have been great, so you can look at the some of these items, scan the area from a first-person perspective, so that way you can have a both third-person and a first-person perspective, so you can see if you have missed something. I don't know, just a thought. I think it would have been better. But there's nothing here. I already checked. So what was the point of locking this if you can't access? I guess we'll figure it out. Maybe there is a shortcut. Wait, there's the ballerina again. We freed her. She's free. I don't know. There's nothing here. Wait. I already checked the shoes. There's nothing here. Ah! Day room. There it is. We got it. Come on. Cut it. Cut it. Cut it!
All right. Here we go. Thank God.
You're all right. I was so worried.
Oh, yeah. That thing almost got me. What the hell is it?
It came from shame. From helplessness. From rage.
Rage.
It's like anger, but more. Once it got out, we couldn't stop it. It ate all of them, Marianne. All of my friends.
Your friends?
I'm the only one left.
It's okay, Sadness. I'm here now.
No. It'll eat you too. Just like the others.
Shh. I won't let it hurt you, I promise. Hey. Here.
Okay.
Hey. Why don't you tell me
used to play here.
With Richard? Is he one of your friends?
No. But he was smart. Maybe he could help you.
He was smart. Wait, is he?
A bad thing happened to him. I remember he became hollow, like a puppet. I remember. Marianne, I don't want to see him.
What? Why not? What do you remember?
No, don't tell them.
It's
Don't
okay.
tell anyone.
You don't have to tell me. But you should still come with me so that I can keep you safe.
No, Marianne.
The sadness.
No, never again.
Why did you bring me here? It was then I realized there was something she wanted me to see with my own eyes.
Well, let's find out what it is. You know, cutting the skin like this, or a flesh, I think it represents the surgery. Because her father died during the surgery.
Richard? Are you there?
Don't you think he would be better off in a nursing home? What about his family?
Richard doesn't have any family.
Oh, the poor man. It's like he's somewhere else. We were close once, you know. I mean, not that close, but... All right. I'll take care of him.
Hollow like a puppet. Isn't that what Sadness said?
Need some energy.
A sheet of music. Well, at least part of it. There's a sense of loneliness coming from it. It feels incomplete. That glow. There's a sense of loneliness coming from it. It feels incomplete.
Okay, Derek, thank you. Oh, come on. I was gonna use the out-of-body experience. Maybe I thought I could, run through moth swarms and maybe make it down the stairs. Let's try it again.
Richard? Are you there?
Don't you think he would be better off in a nursing home? What about his family?
Richard doesn't have any family.
Oh, the poor man. It's like he's somewhere else. We were close once, you know. I mean, not that close, but... All right. I'll take care of him. Don't you think he would be better off in a nursing? What about his... all right.
A sheet of music. Well, at least part of it. There's a sense of loneliness coming from it. It feels incomplete.
Okay, let's try this again. Ah, fuck. I guess you cannot do this. So using the out of body experience is not going to do anything. You're still going to get attacked. Damn it. I need to find the energy faucet so I can gain some energy. Alright, let's skip through this real quick.
Richard? Are you there?
Don't you think he would be... What?
There's gotta be something else here. Let me grab that note.
Locked. A sheet of music. Well, at least part of it. That glove. Nothing from it. It feels incomplete.
Gather round, children. I want you to meet Lillian. She's going to be joining our painting class.
Why can't I play with my friends, Uncle Richard?
Your friends? Oh, Lillian, I promised your father you would spend some time with the other children.
Friend.
A friend. Was her imaginary friend? Maybe an imaginary friend. Possibly. Another, there's the final note. Need one more. If I could get in there. I need to find the energy. The energy around here somewhere. Nothing here. If I could enter that other room. I need a key. I need to find a key. The key to enter this other room over here. There's another room here. Let me show you. Maybe it's on the other side, right here. The room. Right here. There has to be a key somewhere. There we go. What am I looking at here? Hold on. Looking at what? don't know. What is this? Fuck, there's absolutely nothing here. This. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Let's go. I'm running out of time. Hold on. Ah, that's what this is. I got it. For the for the globe. Put that on the globe because it says this globe it's very lonely and it needs something. So he needs the mouth and the nose right here. You have to be focused when you're playing this game. You have to stay focused. It's one of those games where you have to think and you have to be focused. Otherwise you're gonna be lost. The globe is over here, I think. This way. Is it this way? Yeah, this way. There we go. Come on, you're almost there, dude. No, 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 no. Fuck. Here we go.
Another junction. Maybe it can show me a way out of here.
Oh my god, you watching me inside your car? Oh lord, no. Don't do that, bro. Mr. Urban. The last thing I want you to do is to watch me while you're driving, man. Forget about it, man. Keep the eyes on the road. Here we go. There we go, we got some energy. That's it, that's all I need is the energy. That's all I needed.
The spark's too weak to absorb. It's like it's missing something.
Piano. The last note.
I love this melody.
The last note.
It reminds me of my childhood. At least the good parts of it.
But the bad parts, they're always there, aren't they?
You're a very smart girl, Lily. You know that, don't you? You're special.
Her voice, is that sadness?
It is sadness. I got the key
Aha.
to the other room. Cut it open. Maybe that's her father this whole time. He's the one who's in his spirit world, and her father is guiding her through all these other spirits to come and see her. You know, maybe that's what it is. And I mean, I start thinking about that. So her father, it's using all these other spirits to guide his daughter to see him. It's possible. Man, lately I'm so tired. I don't know why. I have no idea where Mamba is. Honestly, I haven't seen him. So now we can open that door. Alright, so we got the key for that door. I'm sure he's busy, you know. Pretty sure he's busy. He told me he's going down to Orlando or something. A few weeks ago, he said he's going to Orlando. Epcot or something, I don't know. But that was like a few weeks ago. You know. Now we got the pencil. Now we can read the. No, it's not a pencil. That's a. It is a pencil.
Come on, Richard. You were always there when I needed you. Let me return the favor.
I don't know, Thomas. What about my work? The university?
Richard, I know they kicked you out. I'm guessing you finally managed to piss off the right people. Stay with us, old friend. Do it for me. For them.
So he brought him here. Wonder who he meant by them.
There's a phone. Oh, there's the last note. The last key note. Now I can get the energy that I need on that piano. You see, you have to, with this game it's forcing you to stay focused. So if you're gonna play this game, you have to be focused. You have to put your thinking caps on. Sure, there's some survival. You do have that entity demon that you have to escape. But it's mainly you trying to piece together all the clues. And it's like a detective work. It's like a detective survival, adventure, mysteries type of a game, you know.
That should be all the pieces of the score now.
So we're gonna combine it together. Boom. There it is. But everything makes sense. I'll give this game a credit. I like the game. I'll just say that I like the game. It's pretty cool that the Xbox has their very first exclusive game, and it's something like this. Looks good. Excellent voice acting, graphics, design. So pretty good, you know. But you have to be focused. It's a game that requires a lot of focus and thinking, connecting the dots. You know, you have to really connect the dots when you're playing this game. You can't just kind of run around like half-baked, trying to guess. You can't guess. You really have to know, okay, why do I have this piece of paper? Why do I have this item here? What is the purpose of this item? What's significant about this item? What does this note say? What's so significant about this note? So you're kind of piecing stuff together, putting the dots together. It's like a detective FBI work. You know, you're piecing these, you're putting the puzzle together, basically, is what you're doing. And to some people, this might not be a cup of tea. You know, I understand that this game, it's not really for everyone. But I like it, you know. And I'm pretty sure there's a good amount of people out there who appreciate these types of games. And I'm simply saying this is good. It's good for Microsoft that they are moving in this direction. I want to see more stuff like this. You know, this is the reasoning for me to say, hey, now I got a reason to jump into the Xbox. You know, they got a lot of cool games coming out. They got 15 studios. Exclusivity matters. That's what makes you want to sign up for a Game Pass. That's what makes you want to get the Xbox in the first place. You know, exclusives do matter. You know what I mean?
So that's how you found him?
Yes. He was just lying there. He,
Mr. Rekovich?
I'm sorry. He was a friend. I just need a moment.
That's not true, Thomas. You thought he deserved it.
What did he say? I gotta listen to this again. Oh, I see what's going on. All right, let's go back to piano. And now with piano, we can. Oh no! Oh. Get out of here! Get out of here! Jesus! My God! My bad. Where's the piano? Let's go to the piano. Here we go. Now we got the entire C minor, D minor notes for the piano. Now we can hit that piano keynote and we can use the energy to go down the stairs from the balcony where the swarm of these moths are flying. So you see, everything kind of has to make sense, but you have to put the dots together, and that's why it's important that you focus when you are playing this game. Some people will enjoy this, some people will not enjoy it, but that's okay. They don't make games for everyone. Certain developers make games for certain play, for certain gaming. Now we gotta put the notes over here, put it on the top, and we're good to go. We can get our energy. Sounds like Mozart. Now we're good to go. So let me get my microphone a little bit closer. And now we're good to go. To go to the other side, where the swarm of moths are flying around. See, like right here. Now we're good to go. Put the shield on, and we're good to go. There it is. There's a doll over here. I see it. And there's a big hand. A painting. That's sadness.
Uncle Richard, my arms are getting tired. You've been drawing me for hours.
Almost done. You know, Lily, you remind me of someone. A girl I knew when I was very young.
Did you love her?
Yes. With a young, innocent love, free of the ferocity of adult lives.
Richard. I'm getting a weird vibe from him. There's grief, sorrow, and something else.
Yeah. Why would you want to say that? It's sadness. That's creepy. Yeah. Yeah, this game is going in all kinds of directions, and I think that's what's so intriguing, is to see which way this is going to go. That's a pretty good way of storytelling, where you can't really predict. I don't like the video games where you can predict which way it's going to go. I like movies, TV shows, including video games, where you really can't predict which way this is going to go. So everything that you predicted was false. Welcome back, Derek. How you doing? Cheers. You missed quite a lot, brother. Well, you missed the spoilers. Maybe it's a good thing that you didn't see. Because there's tons of spoilers in this game. But you can also use this live stream as a strategy guide. Honestly, you guys should use this as a strategy guide. It can really help you out. I'm trying to do my best here to explain what everything means and why it's important to focus when you play this game. You know, it's not type of a game for you to just kind of like do it half-assed, running around, guessing and stuff like that. Otherwise, you're going to be stuck in limbo. I learned this yesterday. It took me a while, but now I realize this is the type of a game. You really have to pay attention, stay focused. You know, it's like a detective work. Detective, FBI, right? You have to be focused when you're putting the puzzle together, connecting the dots, and everything has to make sense. So hopefully some of you guys will use this as a strategy guide. If you get stuck, I'm pretty deep into this game. I think I clocked in 8 hours, maybe 9 hours into the game. Yeah. I want to make sure that I'm not missing anything here. Another thing that you can do is you can press the LB button, and when you press the LB button you can scan the area for certain clues, for certain stuff, fragments, what have you, something that you might miss or missed, and then you can kind of find it. So it's really a detective game. I would say this is as detective as you're gonna get, like a spirit detective. Spirit detective, I would say. But very interesting, very unique. And that's a good thing, because we haven't played anything kind of to this interesting part. I mean, I don't know, was there a game like this before? Did we have a game like this before that was to this kind of like same theme? I don't know. So this is pretty good for Microsoft. You know, very pleasantly surprised. They have 15 studios. I think more than that, right? They got Bethesda now. That's 16. So there's a lot they can do in the future. Honestly, with all those studios that they have, they can pump out, I mean, a lot of exclusives and a lot of interesting new IPs, new games. So let's see what happens in the next 8 years. 8 years till 2028. It's going to be very interesting to see what type of video games we get from Xbox and also PlayStation, obviously. You know, hopefully this Corona, it's something that we won't have to worry about for another 5-7 years. Ugh, I hope. But if it stays with us for another 8 years, you got to remember that's going to be a problem for making these video games. You know, Corona is the big problem, and it doesn't look like it's getting any better. So I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen, honestly. It's unpredictable. Let me go outside. Can I go outside here? No, I can't. I can't. Go back. What if the Richard was her father, and her father was this weird person that was doing some weird shit, and she never knew about that. Like Marianne, she never knew about that. Like he kept all those secrets from her, right? It's not like parents tell you everything, right? Sometimes you find out when you get older, like you dig up the past about your parents, and you're like, oh really? Oh shit. Who knows? I just want to make sure I didn't. I want to scan the entire area. I would really love to see a proper X-Files game, honestly. Like a real good X-Files games. They can scan the face of David Duchovny and the other one, what's her name? My God, I forgot her name, the redhead. Gillian Anderson. And they can do a motion capture. I think it would be great. Honestly, like David Cage would be perfect to the guy from Heavy Rain, the Quantic Dreams, and the 20th Century Fox Interactive. I think they could work something out, and they can create a game for I don't know, PlayStation 5, or if they want to make it PlayStation 5 exclusive, that's fine. Doesn't bother me, you know, whatever. But I think it would be interesting if they did that. I would definitely play it. I think it would be great to bring Chris Carter. Chris Carter can write a story. He can be a producer, write the story for the game, and maybe continue where the last season stopped. And then you bring the last season and you bring it into the video game, and you bring these two beloved characters into the video game format. I think that would be that would be a great idea. I don't know why no one is talking to like 20th Century Fox and then Sony and Microsoft. These ideas, I mean, this is all something that could easily happen if someone brought it up, you know. That's what bothers me sometimes, is that when I see today's movies and today's video games, like, there's so many juicy ideas out there that we could be put forth, but I don't see anybody executing those ideas and putting it out there, man. You know, like I talked about a RoboCop game. Like, why can't we have a RoboCop game? RoboCop game could be an excellent choice for virtual reality, for both third-person perspective and then virtual reality perspective. You could play it both in non-VR and VR experience. Why can't we bring that? You know, hire the actor, the original actor who played the RoboCop, you know, and have him do the motion capture, because he still knows how to do that movement. All of these ideas, man, could be brought together, but it's not. I don't know what's going on, man. I really don't know what are these CEOs and these boards of directors. What are they doing, sitting around a table, man? Talk about a money maker. Well, I just gave you a bunch of ideas for a money maker right now. Bring Steel Battalion. What's with the Steel Battalion? How about that? Capcom, bring the Steel Battalion. Make some exclusive deal with the Xbox Series X, and the PC. Create a universal controller, console controller for that Steel Battalion, and make it exclusive for PC, GamePass, and Xbox, and bring it. That will also drive the Game Pass Ultimate prices to, I mean, not the prices, that would drive the, what you call it, the revenue, the profit. That would drive the profit for the Game Pass and the Xbox. And again, another reason for you to jump into the Xbox, because now you have the Steel Battalion. You got that, you can use that. Then you can use it with the virtual reality. Put it on a PC with the Game Pass Ultimate. Do a multiplayer with those controllers and the VR headset. All of these ideas could be implemented, but I mean, what's going on? You know what I mean? It really, I'm shocked. Like, what happened? It wasn't always like this. You know, in 1990s and even in early 2000, there was so many juicy ideas being executed, was put forth, and we got some amazing games that came out. But now it seems like these juicy ideas are just nowhere to be found. And I have to tell you about those ideas, you know, and that's my biggest issue with video gaming culture today. Is it seems like everything's put on the brakes. Everyone has stopped. Like nothing is moving. Everything has been put on the brakes and nothing is moving, you know. That's just my opinion. But yeah, you got a guy like Jeff Keighley, all he does is complain. Like recently, he said something about a new Tesla car, and well, actually what happened is Elon Musk posted that there's a new Tesla car coming out where you can play a Cyberpunk inside a Tesla. And then Jeff Keighley, you know, without anything smart to say, he starts saying, oh yeah, Cyberpunk crashes more than the car. And I put something to Jeff Keighley. I said, well, guess what, Mr. Keighley? You don't have to crash the Cyberpunk. Just put Stadia inside that Tesla, and Cyberpunk's gonna work just fine. All you have to do is use a Starlink satellite internet, and no matter where you go, you'll have a good feed. And he didn't say nothing. And then I said, that's called not complaining, Jeff Keighley. That's called improvising. And he didn't say nothing. And no one said anything to me because they have nothing to say, because I told the truth. When people don't say nothing to you, that means you're telling the truth. And they can counter that, because you already embarrassed them. You already put them in their seats. That's what I did. I put Jeff Keighley in his seat. Put him in his corner. So that's what you have in today's gaming community. You got guys like him just complaining, bitching and moaning, going to these cocktail parties, enjoying the life, talking out of their ass. They're not bringing anything substantially great. And those game awards are bullshit. It's all already scripted and rigged. It's a joke, just like the Academy Awards are scripted and rigged. It's a goddamn joke, man. You know. But when I tell the truth, nobody wants to fucking counter that, because they can't. Because it's the truth. You can't counter the truth. You know. But anyway, that's just me. What the fuck do I know? I was born like 2 hours ago. Excuse me, I was born 5 minutes ago, not 2 hours. I apologize, 5 minutes ago. I'm still cutting my umbilical cord that's attached to my pee-pee. There has to be something here. And I'm missing something here. There we go. I knew the doll. That doll has to do something. Hold on.
Aren't you a bit old to be playing with dolls? Here, I bought it especially for you.
Oh, a ribbon? It's beautiful. Thank you, Uncle Richard.
Here, let me... on the other hand, why don't you do it yourself?
What was that? It's like something stirred inside him.
This guy, Richard's very interesting. I think that's her father. I assume that's Marian's father. I'm telling you. The bald guy, the one, she buried in the beginning. Let me check my umbilical cord. Oh yeah, Derek, it's cut. Actually, it is 5 minutes ago. I was born 5 minutes ago. So what's this planet all about? And it's true, all you have is a bunch of complainers. No one's improvising, no one's fixing anything, everyone's just complaining. Bitching and moaning and complaining. No one's improvising anything. Whether it be movie industry, politics, music, movies, video games. It's always just bitching and moaning. And this. I never liked Jeff Keighley, to be honest with you. The guy's so full of himself, so pompous, kisses everyone's asses, licks probably Hideo Kojima's balls, shines his shoes, kiss ass to Yoshida and Sony, big time. I'm pretty sure he kisses Microsoft's ass as well, but mainly Sony's ass. He's been kissing a lot. Licking that ass too, big time, all the way from Tokyo to Los Angeles. Yeah, but if I say something, oh, Mr. Forky, how could you say that? Do you know who he is? I don't give a rat's ass who he is. I don't give a shit what his title is. I don't give a damn. He's some fucking guy who interviews people. How fucking hard is that? And he has a Game Awards show that it's sponsored to his eyeballs. He pays no cent on that Game Awards. But hey, I was born 5 minutes ago. I just cut my umbilical cord. The fuck I know. Go drink that Kool-Aid. Richard Tarkovsky, whose works were recognized across continent, whose imagination, as they said, knew no bounds, whose very name became synonymous with fine art. All of that meant nothing to these soulless bureaucrats. To them, I was just a liability, the source of dangerous liberal ideas. Sounds like Van Gogh. I felt betrayed, empty. I needed to get out, away from the hollow sickness of the city. I definitely can relate to that. But most of all, I needed a friend. I don't know if I need a friend. Fuck the friend. I just need to be left alone. And so I sought him out. I knew his wife had died some months earlier. At the time, I thought it's best to not interfere with his grieving. And so, now, I fear that he hold it against me for not being there when he needed me the most. Instead, he offered me a home. But who's he talking about? The manager? The manager of this place. Alright, where do we go now? We already checked that. Where, oh where?
Aren't you a bit old to be playing with dolls?
Hold on. Something here. There's gotta be something here. Some sort of painting behind this or something. A red bow tie. What is this?
No! I didn't mean to. Oh, God! What have I done?
It feels cold. What have you done?
Whoa. Didn't that handicap chair just moved? Or was that my diseased imagination? Didn't it just move? I think it moved.
I had never felt anything so desperate. It was calling out to me. It wanted to show me something.
Here we go. Into the Matrix.
God fucking damn it! Thought I could protect her. Idiot! What would you think of me? I failed you. I failed us. It's all falling apart. What? Yes, I know. No, I need to be sure. There's gotta be something around here. You want what? Fuck!
So he's communicating to spirits as well. She's not the only one.
Look who finally decided to let me out of my cage. And only when you need my help. Surprise. Surprise. Okay, you know what? I'm not in the mood. Just tell me what you see. Come on. Come on. Yes. I can feel it. Okay. It's around here. Somewhere. Oh, well, it's real fucking specific. Hey, I'm trying to help here. Well, you know, sometimes I wonder. Well, it doesn't make it easier when you keep me in the dark for so long. Oh, Christ. Thanks for that, by the way. Hell of a way to treat your soulmate. God damn it! There's nothing here! There is. Really? I'm never wrong about these things. You know that. Well, screw this. I should have known better than to listen to you. Wait. What? There. There. Where? What? This is it. Okay. Okay. My God. What? You building tension? Grab the fucking thing! Would you shut up? Huh? Okay.
Some kind of a diary.
It's her. It's her. No, no. Page. After page. It's like he's obsessed. What is he? What have I done?
Is he talking about Richard?
We couldn't have known. I let him into my home. You know, he was like a father to me. How could he do this to her? Fucking bastard! How could he?
So he was Richard.
I told you we couldn't trust anyone but ourselves. Keep it together. Think. What do we do now? We wait. And when he comes back, I'll just... Whoa. Easy, Tiger. Remember what's at stake here. Just let me do what I do. You better do it fast. Because if you don't, I will kill him.
This is very interesting. This is like a Christopher Nolan movie. Oh God, so much to talk about here.
Thomas. I wasn't expecting you. Is everything all right? My friend?
Did you do it, friend?
Did I... What?
My daughter. My 13-year-old daughter. I entrusted her to you.
Thomas.
Did you do it?
I don't...
I found the sketchbook. Forced myself to look through it. Cover to cover. Every single fucking page! Tell me you didn't hurt her, Richard.
Thomas, please.
Tell me I'm wrong, Richard. Tell me, and I'll let you go.
It wasn't me. Thomas, you have to understand. There's a sting inside of me.
Shut up.
You have to believe me. I wanted to die.
I'll make it quick.
Thomas, I'm so sorry.
She's my daughter!
I never wanted any of this. I should never have come here.
But you did. Knowing she's here. Knowing what she means to me.
Thomas, I swear, I'll go away. You'll never... Wait, what you... No, let me out. Let me out.
Let me in! This cancer has spread far enough. Time to cut it out.
All right, so now we're him. It's a very there's a couple of things I gotta say here with the spoilers. And that's why I said earlier today that this game, it's a type of a game where you have to be focused. You really have to pay attention. And you have to connect the dots before you can understand what's really going on. Kind of like Christopher Nolan movies, you know. Like a Memento, even the latest movie he did with Tenet, manipulating the time, using it for, you know, the company's purposes. Same thing here. But here we're dealing with religious aspect of it, you know, that could trigger some people due to the religious aspect of it. You know, possession of spirit. Like, there's two different realms. There's our world, the physical world that we know of, with our flesh and flesh and blood bodies. That's our physical world, you know, on this physical reality. And then there's the other non-physical reality. Call it the density level spirit world, right? So two different density of two different parts of the world. And certain entities, certain spirits can influence even a good person to become bad. You heard from psychological point of view, you heard certain words like bipolar, schizophrenic, dementia, etc., etc., right? Fill in the blank. And when you look at certain cases, certain murder cases, you look at these individuals, and these individuals have never committed a crime, have never really done anything to even hurt a fly. And then all of a sudden, one day, out of the blue, they do the unthinkable, something that you never would have even imagined, dreamed of, that person would be capable of doing. And there's so many cases like that. When you look at the FBI profiling and FBI cases, cold cases, when you look at all of that stuff, you find out that there's so many cases like that where a person does the unthinkable, right? And they all say they didn't do it. They all say it wasn't me. The voice told me to do it. There was something inside of me that told me to do it. No different than the case with that Canadian-Chinese guy who killed and decapitated and ate his eyeballs and heart, portion of his heart, and cut his tongue. That person, Vincent Lee, right? He said he didn't do it. That was the sickness inside of him that did it. He said he would never do that, but it was something else that did it. You know, it's a very interesting metaphor here too, that they're putting this into this game. So this game has to do with that. Like her father, how much does she really knows about her father? Yes, he died during the surgery, but how much does she really knows? I'm talking about a Marianne. I hope you guys are keeping up with this story. How much does she really knows about her father? And what mischiefs and what kinds of stuff did her father do? Or like what kind of stuff your parents did that you don't know about, right? Kind of mischiefs, kind of stuff they're keeping in hiding that you don't maybe know about. But what made them do it, right? What made them do what they did? What made them change their mind? So this is a very interesting kind of religious aspect of it. Spirit world, and how the spirit world entities, both good and bad, can influence the physical realm, the material world, the physical realm. And I think that could be true. This theory, I think, in my opinion, I choose to believe it could be true. Because what other explanations can you give why someone did what they did? Right? You look at some of these cases. They're not born evil. They were good people, good people, good individuals for 50, 60, 40, 30 years, right? They never done anything bad. And all of a sudden, boom, out of the blue, right? The unthinkable. So it makes you wonder. This is my theory, but I like that the game and the developers of this game are kind of toying with that idea. And I think that's why they put a warning. There's a warning that you might get triggered by the concept of this video game. And I think there's going to be a lot of talk. I would like to hear what the Game Informer has to say about this game. And obviously when you guys finish playing it, I would like to hear what the discussion is going to be with this game and all of this. Go ahead, Derek. Don't worry. Go ahead. But it's a very interesting concept. And I think this is kind of stuff that I like. I like those types of games where it's not being afraid to explore certain things that other major publishers and developers wouldn't even dare touch because they want to make the money, right? They want the sure thing. And this is something that I thoroughly enjoy, because I like interesting stuff like this, you know.
All right, Richard. This is your world. Show me what you're hiding.
So now he has entered through his spirit into the Richard's spirit. And remember, once you enter someone's spirit, world of that spirit, or that dimension of that spirit, there's no lies. You cannot hide anything. You can't keep anything secret. Only in the physical world you could try and lie and manipulate and keep the secret in the physical realm. But in this here, in spirit world, you cannot keep the secret. And now he wants to find out whether or not the Richard really is possessed by another entity who is an evil entity, not a good entity, or an evil spirit, or a good spirit. How about we just call it bad spirit, good spirit? Bad, good, bad, good. Don't worry, when you guys start playing this game, all of this will make sense to you. Right now, it's like a Christopher Nolan movie. It's not making any sense. That's okay. But it will. A month from now, 2 months, 3 months, when you finally dive into this game, you will understand. I'm just here giving you my point of view of this game. Hopefully, maybe one of the developers will see this live stream, and I would like to hear what the developers has to say about my theory here and my thoughts and points of views on this.
Is this where it started, Richard? The place that broke you, made you what you are?
As you can see, his world, it's infected.
Something here. It awoke on that day when she came to it. It took over. Made itself at home. Loss. Hatred. Grief. This place reeks of them. Something terrible happened here. It changed Richard forever.
No!
What the hell?
Leave her alone!
This is it. Richard's big, ugly secret. The sum of all his demons.
We got some clues over here. A knife.
Richard, your father forgot his knife. You'd better go and bring it to him.
All right, I'll play along. For now. I can feel something's not right.
Father, you forgot your knife.
Thank you, Richard. You know what? Why don't you keep it?
But it's your lucky knife.
And now it's yours. You'll need it. I'm leaving tomorrow.
What? No! Where are you going?
The army is heading out west, and I'll be going with them.
But... no! I don't want you to go!
I don't want to go either, son. But sometimes, what we want isn't what's important. Do you understand?
When will you come back?
Take care of your mother, Richard. You're the man of the house now.
That's his desk right there. And a smoking pipe. But what if this guy Richard, see, this is what I'm guessing. What if Richard really is? Nah, I'm not gonna say it now. Let's wait. I could be wrong. I had some ideas, but let's see where it goes.
By the sweat of your brow.
Nothing there. Just a pipe. There's gotta be something else around here. Fireplace. Burnt out papers or something. A fish. What is that? A wood.
You shall rise, and you shall fall.
Got him some metal.
Those tentacles are guarding something. We need to get rid of them.
I don't have any spirit blast. Well, nothing. I guess I need a spirit blast. I don't have enough. Wait.
Till you return to the earth from which you came.
There's something else here. Well, it's not doing anything. I've been pressing the RT. The spirit blasts are not coming out. Okay.
For dust you are, and to dust you will return.
Something just blew up. The fire just went out. Did you see that? Did you see that? father's knife. We just picked that up. His father's knife. We got it. As a government representative of Polish Republic, I wish to offer my deepest sympathy and regret in regards of the passing of the Lieutenant Tadeusz Tarkowski. He whose loss you mourn died in the noblest of causes. His country will be forever grateful for the sacrifices he made protecting our freedom and independences. What the fuck? The clock?
Grief. Anger. I can work with that.
There we go. Now we can use the energy. We can blow it. Now. Boom.
Okay then.
Hey, Richard. Bet you can't catch me. What? Hey, wait up!
Some kind of labyrinth.
Come on, Slowpoke. Where'd you go? But what is it?
It's something very important. Promise me you'll keep it safe.
This way, silly. Rose? Rose! Over here! There you are! I was afraid you'd get lost in there.
Me? I've been waiting here for ages. I was starting to get bored waiting for you.
Hey!
Hey, you see that? A storm's coming.
It's a big one. We should probably go. Same spot tomorrow?
I'll be there.
Cute, Richard. Real cute. So, where do we go from here?
A painting. Maybe the door is open here. There's another painting. Oh wait, it's open. Oh, is it? That's not. Let's see. There has to be something still in there that we're missing. What am I looking at here? I don't think there's anything here. We're done here. That's why this door opened. We're gonna have to go this way. We have no choice. Keep looking at the paintings, I guess.
Mom! Who is he?
He's someone who can take care of us.
But I can take care of you. I promised Dad I'd protect you.
I know, honey. And he would be so proud of you. But sometimes, a brave heart is just not enough.
Hey, come here. I need you to do something for me. I need you to bring me that king. You know which one.
Yeah, real specific.
That thing.
What's taking so long? Useless. Just like his mother.
What is he talking about? The thing. What thing? Got nothing. A bottle.
You calling me a drunk? Get the hell away with that!
Maybe this is what he's looking for.
Why the hell would I want that? You miss your daddy. Well, he ain't here.
Real fucking charmer, that one.
Ah. Got something here. Huh? The diary he wants. The book. That's what he wants.
Hurry up! I need it. Useless. Just like his mother. Oh, you little shit. I'll teach you some respect. What the hell did you do to me?
Stay back, or I'll cut you again.
Ungrateful little fuck! Get the hell away from me!
Gladly.
Get away from me, you bastard! No! No! No!
Mommy! Hold on, Mommy! I'm coming!
Let go of me! Let go of me! No! No! Please don't! No! No!
Couldn't protect her. Can't protect anyone. He's gone. Gone. Forever. You'll never be him. Never.
This place again. But not at the same time.
Richard!
was this?
I should be going. I'm sorry. It's all right, Rose. We can finish some other time. Richard, where are you? Hello? Richard, come out! I'm sorry. That's all I could bring. That's all right, Richard. It's more than enough. Don't worry. I'll keep you safe. I'll keep you safe. This isn't funny. Richard! There you are. Oh, hey. I waited for you by the maze. I was afraid something happened to you. I'm fine. I felt like being alone. Are you sure you're all right? I said I'm fine. Hey, if something happened, you can tell me. Just let me. Get the hell away from me!
Okay, Richard. I get the picture. Doesn't change a goddamn thing.
I think he's misleading him in his spirit world.
Mommy? What's going on?
Shh, listen to me, Richard. Listen to my every word. Some men will come to our house tonight.
But why? What do they want?
Shh, it's okay. I told them to come.
The hell is this? No! Stay away from me! Stay back!
I think he's resisting.
Get away from me, you bastards! No! No! Let go of me! No, please don't! Ah!
Collaborator.
Any son of Poland who collaborates with the oppressor. steals from, denounces, or otherwise acts against his compatriots.
This
commits an unforgivable crime against the motherland. Swiftly punished.
Couldn't have happened to a nicer guy.
I know what to do here.
This is getting tedious.
Rose! Where are you? I'm sorry!
There's a door over here.
Please! I need you!
Nothing here.
She's gone!
What is this? Yeah.
They took her from me! You took her from me!
Nothing here. gotta go the other way. Yeah, not that way. This way.
No, I have nothing.
This is it.
What is that? No. You're not.
Yeah, what the hell is that?
Rose?
That's
Is
the
that-
dark entity that's keeping it.
My precious little flower.
My Lily?
Let's get this over with.
I'm gonna have to fight this thing. What is this, Godzilla versus Kong? Jesus. definitely could use Godzilla here. If possible. There he is.
Help! Somebody! Please, help!
Over here, kid.
Please, mister, I need help. The monster, it's after me.
Monster, you say? And what does this monster look like?
Sir, there's no time. Hurry, we have to get out of here.
It's okay, Richard. Why don't you take a moment to catch your breath?
Do I know you, mister? Are you one of my stepfather's friends?
No, kid. I'm not planning on making any friends here. I'm here just for you.
What? No! Don't come any closer! Don't touch me!
I'm sorry, kid. I know you tried to run, to hide.
Get your hands off me!
But as long as you're here, the beast will always find you.
That's Richard.
Richard.
Richard. Because you've seen what Richard has turned into.
Pretty overwhelming at first. Thomas being like me, but different somehow. I guess I don't have to tell you. Thomas? Who the hell are you?
That's what he hunted, hounded, his whole life hiding, hoping they wouldn't find him. I gave him shelter. I gave him purpose. He could have been so much more. Instead, he chose to rot in this godforsaken place. I got your scent, girl.
You're him. Richard.
I'm what's left of him. The bleeding wound. The sand drying on the stump. All because of her. Do I know you, child? You smell just like her.
Like the girl who suffered because of you? The one you preyed upon?
She came to me because she had nowhere else to go. Where was her father? Where were you?
Oh, shut up! Stop acting like you ever cared about her.
She was the light of my life, the warmth of my soul.
Your soul has rotted away. There's barely anything left. Now, it's just your sins. I almost feel sorry for you. You're nothing.
He ripped me apart. He burned me down and left me in the dark. He's a fiend, a monster.
This man, Thomas, what is he?
He's the one who butchers the soul, the one who breaks it. But you, yes, I know you can set me free. I can feel it. Please, do it.
You don't deserve it. You deserve nothing. Nothing. Do you hear me?
Then give it to me, please. To not exist, that's all I want.
So be it.
Do you think she'll ever forgive me? Will you?
I'm not your judge. I'm just the ferryman. Be gone. Richard. The Red House.
The examination room, Red House, right?
This time, it wasn't just a feeling. It was a memory. Had I been here before? Was I a part of the puzzle? This man, Thomas, was he a part of my own past? And then something clicked. That girl. It's me. But it looks like it was taken here, at Neva. Shit.
So she was always dead.
The Red House.
This is like the Sixth Sense.
Whatever
My
it is.
God, there's so much to talk about this
Feel it
game.
out there, like it's calling out to me. There, in the woods.
There's so much to talk about this game. It's not like an easy discussion because majority of you probably don't even know what's going on. And maybe after you finish the game, maybe you can watch this and then have your own thoughts on it. But there's so much here in this game about the spirit world and material world, and then what happened after we die. Do we come back in some form, or do we have a recollection of us even dying if we come back in a different form? There's so many things here that it's just so deep to dive into. Like I said, it's like a Christopher Nolan film. It's one of those things you'll have to really dissect and have a discussion about. Again, this game, it's not for everyone. Some people are going to be confused. I can easily see why some people are going to be like, huh? What? scratching their heads. Let's be honest, okay? Not everyone is a genius. Not everyone is smart enough to figure out, to put the dots together. So, the game, it's not for everyone. They never even advertised this game to appeal for everyone. I never even heard about this game till like this year, January. And I think it's for that reason, because they knew that this type of a game, it's not going to appeal to everyone. But that's okay. I mean, I enjoy this type of games. Graphically, this game looks very stellar. I don't want to use the word amazing, but looks very stellar. And I know you guys are confused sitting there. What? What is he talking about? We gotta go to the Red Room. Red Room, it's also significant to The Shining. I'll tell you what. Developers of this game, they borrow from Stephen King. They borrow from Stanley Kubrick. They borrow from Christopher Nolan. They borrow from all those little nuances from every movie, book, novel, etc., etc. And they're kind of like they're like scalping. They're structuring their own. They're structuring their own game here, and it's not going to be an easy game for everyone to understand. That's why when you're doing a live stream like this of this game, you have to be focused. You have to pay attention, because it's that type of a game for you to understand. It's not like a simple as if, okay, you're the good guy, these are the bad guys, this is the villain, you got to go after this villain, you have to defeat the villain boss, end of story, blah blah blah. Bye. It's not that type of a game. It's a more complex. I know people. Well, I know a friend of mine's who even to this day, they haven't figured out Interstellar. The movie Interstellar. I'm like, really? You haven't figured it out? Like, nah. But that's probably because they weren't paying attention. When they were watching the movie. They were getting their own ideas instead of just focusing on what's really going on. Reclaiming history, nearby 19th century fort, a place of a great historical significance, will soon be renovated and reopened to the public. This game also has to do with the history of World War II, stuff that happens in Poland, the genocide that happened there, obviously. What the Nazis have done to Jews. 6 million they killed, and prior to after that, there's also some other things that happened. Poland has a really tough history. Tough history. Kind of like you look at Balkan regions, you look at Middle East. There's some tough history there. But you have to pay attention. Now, you're going to say, but why are you bringing the World War II? Because there's some elements of that in this game. But you have to pay attention. Like, you have to look at the clues. You have to focus. You have to connect the dots. Like I said, I could spend 6 hours dissecting this game and talking about this game. And I'm like 10 hours into it. I spent 6 hours and a half yesterday. Now I've spent 4.5 hours today. So that's a total of 10.5 hours. What are we looking at here? Once you play this game, once you finish it, all of this will make sense. Well, hopefully will make sense to you. Right now, you're just like, you're lost. And that's okay. I understand you're lost. I would be lost too if I jump into this live stream and I have no fucking idea what the hell's going on here. I understand. Just like me jumping in middle of third season of Game of Thrones. I would have no goddamn idea what the hell's going on here. Or a third season of Tudors. Like, what? Who? You know. Wait, there's a light over there. I see a light. I see a light. So that means we gotta go that way. But then again, it's not a game for everyone. But I like those types of games. And this game has a good score, but it's not going to appeal to everyone. It's not going to sell millions of copies, okay? Thousands of copies. It's going to sell a good amount of copies. And majority of people are going to play it through Game Pass Ultimate. And I think that's the beauty of having the Game Pass Ultimate, is the ability to play games like this, to try them out, to play them through the Game Pass Ultimate, where you don't have to pay a full price. Like, I wouldn't have spent like $60 on this game, because once you finish with this game, you're not going to touch it. But through Game Pass Ultimate, this is a nice rental. This is a great stream. So, and that's what I was trying to talk about yesterday. That's what I was trying to say yesterday about the Xbox and Game Pass and direction that the Phil Spencer is taking. But the problem is, majority of you jumped on me. Why you hate Xbox? What is your problem with the Xbox? Why you don't like the Xbox? That's what pisses me off. Because you know damn well that I have no problem with the Xbox. I have done more videos on the Xbox than Angry Joe or anybody else. The proof is there for you to look at it. And I have my Project Scorpio edition sitting here. And I have a Game Pass Ultimate. I'm playing this on a Game Pass Ultimate. So how could I possibly hate Xbox? So that kind of shit pissed me off. You know, that kind of bullshit that people want to throw in to my chat room. And I just don't want to really deal with that crap. This is why you cannot comment. This is why the slow mode is on. This is why you have to watch a 90 seconds commercial and you can't skip it. This is me giving you a taste of your own poison that you give to me, because you misjudged me so goddamn wrong. And you know damn well that I am not a fanboy of anything. I love technology. I like to appreciate every fucking aspect of technology. So this is why you have to sit there and you have to fucking watch. You can re-examine that video yesterday, the live stream, as many times as you want. You're more than welcome to look at it. You could have jumped into discussion right now. You could have talked about this game. But instead, some of you had to just jump onto that Xbox fanboy train and then make me look like a villain, as if I don't like Xbox. And if I hate Xbox. Would I be playing this game if I hate Xbox? I mean, think about that fucking logic. Would I be holding this Xbox controller if I hated it so goddamn much? Think about what you're saying. Use your goddamn brain. Think about what you're saying. And same thing with you, Juan. Typing in some stupid bullshit about me getting married. Typing in some stuff in there that makes no goddamn sense. Putting in some random shit out there that makes no sense. You're not helping yourself, and that's why you're blocked. Don't type stupid shit, because if you type stupid random shit, you become a troll. And I don't give a rat's ass that you are subscribed to me, that you paid, that you donate. I don't care. That's your free will. Okay? You can't just throw some random shit out there that makes no goddamn sense. It's not even funny. It's stupid. Like me saying, so when you're landing on a Mars, okay, that's stupid. When am I landing on a Mars? Can you ask me some more fucking stupid questions? Or can you be more stupid? And you're a grown-ass man. That's even fucking worse. You're a grown-ass man. Just because you're a grown-ass man doesn't mean you're not stupid. You're still stupid. Because you're acting stupid. So the age doesn't matter to me. You could be 80 years old, but if you're acting stupid, you're still stupid. And it's pretty fucking sad that I have to talk about this. It's pretty goddamn sad that we have to do this. But just remember, you guys did this. You brought this. I didn't. You did. I gave you plenty of damn warnings. Plenty of warnings. You guys don't listen. Because you want to be a hotshot. You want to be a smartass. You think your shit doesn't stink. But anyway, it is what it is. I quite honestly, I like it this way better. I like it. I don't have to be annoyed by stupid bullshit. All right, Niva Okolice. Okolice means around. Okolice. Niva I Okolice. I'm going to go on a limb and say that the Okolice means around. Going around. Okolice. Around. Because I'm Slavic, I'm half Slavic. So I'm familiar with the Slavic language. So Okolice means going around. Around the fence or around something. Okolice. See what it says. My darling, however, I mentioned Mr. Rekovich, daughter Lillian. She turned 16 today. Poor thing, couldn't even have a proper birthday because of that sickness she got. Anyway, it reminded me of our Anna. Here is next month, isn't it? Wish I could be there, but Mr. Rekovich needs me here. Gotta stay. Gotta help him out like he helped me. Okay, Mr. Rekovich. Now we're going to learn more about the Rekovich. We go to Red Room. Because Thomas Rekovich, not Thomas, the other guy, Mr. Rekovich, was the manager of that place, that hotel, that big giant hotel, Niva. So we'll find out more. And I think he's the last puzzle of this entire piece. Before we find out about her father and what does her father has to do with all of this. And I'm pretty sure that her father, Marianne's father, has a lot to do with this. But we're going to find out, I think. There's a Neva Park right there. See what it says. Neva Nature Park. Neva Nature Park is created thanks to the generosity of the government and the Polish Republic. Interesting. Hold on. Neva Nature Park. So Okolica definitely means going around. So I just look into it. I was looking at the Google. So the Okolica definitely means going around. That's a common word in Okolica. It's a common word in Slavic language, like, you know, Russian, Serbian, Croatian, and Macedonian, Albanian, and I think even Romanian, a little bit of it. I'm not sure about Romania, if Romanian used the word Okolica. I know they're Slavic too, but I'm not so sure. Neva Nature Park. Make sure there's nothing here. See what it says here. We gotta go. Excuse me, we gotta go to the red room. Red room, which is significant to The Shining. Could I compare this game to a Shining? Well, there's some elements, themes from it, but I don't know if I would just completely compare it to The Shining. It's definitely not a Shining, but it borrows little elements from every little book, novel, movie, etc., in the past. Fill in the blank. And there's nothing wrong with it. You know, I have no problem developers borrowing some ideas from something else, as long as it's their original concept they're gonna build.
It sounded familiar somehow. Something from my early childhood, maybe? Was it even a place? Or something else entirely?
There was a tree. Do you guys remember? In the beginning of the game, there was the cross of Jesus. And I know this game is religious, so don't get triggered. There's even a warning that this game has some religious, well, a lot of religious elements in it. So in the beginning, before she went to the funeral house, remember, we were walking around the apartment and all that, her apartment, next to the cross, where Jesus is, you know, on the cross. Right above the cross and Jesus, you look up, there is this tree. A very rare tree, like a tree of life, if you will. And I started thinking right in the beginning of the game, why is that tree there? And why is Jesus right below it? And the tree is rising right above him. What is that supposed to mean? So things like that, like in the beginning of the game, if you replay this game from the beginning and you do a second time around, maybe third time around, or even a fourth time around, I think you're going to pick up. You're going to start connecting the dots. You're going to start kind of like, you'll get to see the meaning of all of this. And I know it's difficult for you guys to see that right now because obviously you guys haven't played this game, so you have no idea. But I think you're going to understand that. When you come back to this video, maybe 3 months from now, 4 months from now, you start watching this, it's all going to make sense. I hope. So we're gonna go to the rare tree exhibit. We're gonna go this way. In terms of graphics, I really have no issues with this game. This game looks stellar, but nothing that's gonna like knock your shoes off, you know. But it's definitely a stellar graphics, and they are like next generation graphics. They're not like the old generation. There's ray tracing, and depending on your PC, you can push this to even higher limits, better quality. There's HDR obviously in this game, but I haven't tested it yet. I haven't checked it out. There's the cross. There's the tree. How significant that is. You got a cross right on top of the that lamp. That's not by accident. That is not by accident. Trust me. First, let's see, make sure there's nothing here. I mean, there is something here, but I cannot touch it. There was a bridge here, but the bridge has been damaged by the tree. Right here. And there's something else here too.
God. Another one. It looks like it rotted from the inside.
Looks like it's gonna rain. Can I go this way? You know, I'm very impressed that my PC can handle... Wait, there's another one. I'm very impressed that my PC can handle some of these games in 4K, 4K 60, 4K 30. considering how difficult it is to build a PC nowadays with all the scalpers.
These animals,
They all died.
used up. Like something sucked the life out of them.
That's strange. Dog.
You scared the shit out of me, little buddy.
Looks like a German Shepherd.
What you got there?
Somebody's shoes.
Oh, hey! Wait!
So I have to follow the dog. Hey, doggy. Take it slow. Where are you taking me?
So, there I was, following my new best friend, hoping he wasn't as lost as I was. I remember thinking he could lead me to his owner. In a way, I guess he did.
There's that light. Hold on. That I saw.
Shaving tools, towels, grease. Everything an elegant Sasquatch needs. What's wrong, buddy? Oh, let's see what we got here. Yummy.
You give it to the dog. Put it in here.
There you go. Eat up, champ.
Cool.
What is it, boy? You want to show me something? You catch a scent? Hey!
I honestly believe that Resident Evil Village would look so much better if they give you the option of third person. I really hope that they will reconsider that. I'm pretty sure it's going to look super scary with virtual reality, you know, playing the village. But honestly, they should give, Capcom should give the third person perspective. Let us, as a player, let us choose how we want to play Resident Evil Village. I think that option would be great. You can choose to play the entire game third person, and then the next time, second time around, you play it with a virtual reality or first person. If they do that, that would be really great for Capcom. I don't like that you forced to play in a first person perspective. I didn't like that with the Resident Evil 7. I always said, I hope this is only because of virtual reality. The only reason I thought that Resident Evil 7 was in a first-person mode was because of virtual reality. But now I see that they want to do that more and more, and I don't know if I'm a huge fan of that. I'm also not a huge fan of Cyberpunk being in the first person. It works for the virtual reality, but it doesn't really work for overall game, in my opinion. Hopefully they're gonna reconsider that to bring the third person aspect to it.
Anyone in there?
A Sasquatch. We got a Sasquatch.
What's wrong, boy? Is someone in there?
I'm sorry.
Richard?
I'm so sorry.
Not Richard, the
Hello?
I wish I could see you again. I miss you so much. Why did I stay? Why did I let it out? They're all dead. Because of me. What the hell? And I'm still here. I shouldn't be.
Hey. You alright in there?
You shouldn't be. I can see you. And that means it can see you too.
what the fuck?
Oh, of course. What else did you expect, Marianne?
Is this who I think it is?
He looks drained, rotted out from within. Just like those animals I saw earlier. I think that's him. After they closed down the resort, did he just stay behind?
That's manager.
What is it, boy?
That's manager.
Was he your friend?
That's the guy we were looking for, the manager. But listen, here's what I think. Some kind of an experiment here might have gone wrong. Or something. The spirit... I got all kinds of theories and ideas about this game. I think the spirit, like the negative entity, angry entity spirit was unleashed. And this entire area, it's like Chernobyl. Honestly, it's like a Chernobyl. It's like you can't go there. Think of it like a Chernobyl spirit. Radiated. Nothing can survive. That's pure. I don't know, I'm getting my own ideas now. Wait, there's something else here. Oh, that's him for sure. It has to be him. What's the name? Hold on. All I wanted was for her to see the sun. I'm so sorry.
Easy, boy. What is it? Oh, God. It's that thing again.
No! Stay!
Francis.
Oh.
Then I outgrew
Joe Miller, stay away. You're in the wrong game, bro. This is not The Last of Us. Get out of here. Joe Miller. Get out of here, Joe Miller.
Wouldn't you? Special girl.
Stay the fuck away from me!
Let me draw you on.
Broken record.
Troy Baker. Run.
Fuck.
Run.
Please. Don't run.
Oh, fuck. Mike is good, cannot handle it anymore. Mike is like, the hell with this.
Pretty little skin suit.
Run! Joel Miller! This is Ellie! Ellie has nothing to do. It was Abby. Abby's the one that hit you with the golf club. Run.
Did I lose it? Is it gone?
Yes, he is. For now. He's gone. For now. Troy Baker, it's everywhere. He was in the Spider-Man, Miles Morales. He was in the Dirt 5. He was in Death Stranding. He is in this game. Of course, The Last of Us Part 2. He's everywhere. Dude, he's a workaholic. He's everywhere, man. I think he loves working, dude. Honestly, I think he does. What is this? Careful, careful, careful there, girl. That's her father.
What? Who's there?
Her father.
You promise. No risky stuff, eh?
This isn't real. It can't be.
Oh, yes, it can be. You don't know what your father has been doing past 50 years. All kinds of mischief he has done. It ain't like he's gonna tell you. Yeah. I'm pretty sure your parents will tell you everything. Pretty sure. I don't think this world could survive. People talk this bullshit about transparency and honesty. The entire world would collapse. everything would collapse. People wouldn't know how to live with themselves. That's why transparency and honesty will never be introduced. People love their secrecy, people love their bullshit.
Jack?
Jack is her father that passed away. During the surgery, and just so happens he died during the surgery. Wait, there's something here in the window. You know, some people ask me, why do you gotta bring philosophy into the video game? Well, there's a lot of philosophy here in this video game, unfortunately. But this is all true. It's not just a philosophy, it's true. People don't like telling truth because it makes them feel small. It makes them feel weak. It strips down their ego and they feel soft. Okay? Lying and bullshitting to keep your ego strong, that's what they like. Pretending. And this is true. You know, everything I tell you here is truth. It's not some bullshit. Of course, others will feed you bullshit. Of course. And you like their bullshit because it makes you feel good. That you all are smelling and sniffing the same bullshit. But in reality, you'll never have transparency and honesty. That's a fantasy. It's a fantasy world. It'll never happen. Because everything would collapse. If everyone was honest, if everyone was truthful, the whole thing would collapse. The humanity would collapse. The only thing that keeps us bind together, it's our bullshit, lies, and secrecies. And we all agreed to it. There his tie. Right there.
Is that? No. It can't be.
Oh, yes, it can be. It's exactly the same tie that your father had on the funeral. And you put it right on his shirt. We gotta follow the footsteps. Let's see. Can I go through here? Let's go through here. Can I go through there either?
You're not him. You're not him.
It says help me. Hold on.
Where have you sent me?
I've helped you pass on.
I shouldn't be here, Marianne. It's all your fault.
Please, Stop. Jack?
It's too late, Marianne. It's all over. It all ends.
He's gone. There's only her.
In me! What did you do?
God.
You sent them away into the dark.
This won't hold it for long. Move your ass.
Got bolt cutters. Ray tracing. Let me just tell you something about ray tracing, in my honest opinion, because I have been using ray tracing since 2017, since Battlefield 5. Okay, since Battlefield 5. I had 2080 Ti and I had EVGA RTX 2080 and EVGA RTX 2070. And I've been using ray tracing ever since, right? Even with my 2060 Super. It's nice. It is nice that it's there. And I have no problem ray tracing being there. Some games utilize ray tracing better than others. It really depends on what type of a video game are you making, right? But would I say that ray tracing is a necessity that I have to have? And I agree with Jay-Z 2 cents. You know, when he talks about Nvidia, when people look to purchase a graphics card, and I agree with Jay-Z 2 cents. He's definitely one of my favorite YouTubers. I like Jay-Z. And he's right. When people are looking to purchase a GPU, a graphics card, they don't care so much about ray tracing. They care about the performance. How fast is this GPU? How well is it cooled? What's the cooling, right? What type of cooling does it have? And all that. What's the memory? What's, stuff like that. Memory bus speed and all that. VRAM. That's what they care about. The performance. How well does it perform? Does it get overheated? Is it kept cooled? Can you overclock it? And can you keep it cool? Those are the things people look. And of course the price. What's the price? These are the things people are looking for when they're buying a graphics card. Ray tracing is not like, wait a minute. That's the most important thing. Ray tracing is going to become a standard. Pretty soon. It's not going to be like a big of a deal. Okay? Just like the shaders. Remember shaders back in 98, 99 with the Morrowind? Ooh, look at the reflection on the on that lake. Look at the reflection on Half-Life. It's going to become a standard, right? But if I say this, if I mention this, all of these console fanboys should jump on me. No, man, ray tracing is the very important thing. No, man, I need to justify my console. Justify your console. See, that's the problem with you fanboys. You always have to justify your console with something that doesn't even mean anything. So having said that, Ray tracing, yes, it's nice that it's there, but it's not a necessity. It's not something that it's necessary. Okay? I could easily play this game without ray tracing, wouldn't bother my ass. The space reflection will get the job done as well. Probably with a better performance. But hey, that's just me. It's not just me. Jay-Z feels the same way. And there's other YouTubers out there that feel the same way. It's not that big of a deal, you know. But I digress. There's your ray tracing right there. You're looking at it. You know, what I'm going to do, stop here. I'm going to stop for a moment and look at the reflection on the steps. Let's get the bolt cutters. Let's put them here. Because it's impossible to have a normal conversation with you guys. That's why I'm doing it like this. It's simply impossible to have a normal conversation because you guys constantly get offended. What is your problem with ray tracing? You know, this pointing fucking fingers, you know? What is your problem with the Xbox? What is your problem with the PlayStation? I have no problems. You have a problem when you start attacking me, when you start insulting me. You have a problem because you gotta defend your brand. You gotta defend your plastic electronic console or whatever it is that you're defending. You know, you can't, some of you can't even respect someone else's opinion. That's the problem. It's all because you can't respect someone else's opinion. But you're more than happy to judge me and point fingers at me and say I'm the bad guy. I hate the Xbox. I hate the PlayStation. I hate everything. Why don't you just label me I hate everything? Why don't you just do that? Just go all the way. Because you can't respect someone else's opinion. Legitimate opinion. That's the problem. That's why it's so toxic these days. That's why gaming community, it's so toxic. So much toxic shit there. Can't even have it. Go to Twitter. I don't even fucking go to Twitter. It's toxic. It's radiation to the highest level. So that's why you are forced to watch me like this. And you can't engage hitting a like, dislike, or typing. But you're gonna have to listen to me now. Some kind of, oh, that's the place. On the postcard, I've seen it. Okolitsa going around. I got it. Probably needs electricity.
Locked down tight. I think there's a lever missing.
I need to find the lever. There's nothing here. Let's see.
A generator. Wonder if it still works. Of course it doesn't. I think it's out of gas.
So I need the gas and the lever. There's the gas. Pick that up. Take care of that. What is this? There's something here. Let's find the lever.
Come on, Bolt. Don't fail me now. Fuck, that was loud.
I like how she says, fuck. Fuck. Like in a nice, polite way, she says, fuck. Fuck. Like the most polite fuck I ever heard. Fuck. Alright, so what do we got here? Oh, there he is. I knew he was gonna be here, son of a bitch. Don't fall now. Be careful. No. Hold your breath. Hold your breath. Hold your breath.
Why don't you come down?
No, Joe Miller.
Come on.
How dare you? You and Abby. Oh. You and Cockman. Neil Cockman. It's all your fault. You made a deal with the devil. Neil Cockman. How dare you? How? No! Come on. Careful, yeah.
Shit. No, Joe.
We're playing dress up.
No! How dare you? Oh, son of a bitch! Damn you, Joel Miller. I should have used that cable to throw something at him. Ah, fuck. Screwed it up. Damn you, Joel Miller. The ghost of Joel Miller, man. I'm telling you. Shit's never gonna end. It's all your fault, Neil Cockman. You did this. You did this! All of it.
Dress
Well, you did it, Troy Baker. You're part of the most annoying character now ever. Careful. Oh my God. I'm gonna stay right here. I'm gonna stay right here. Okay. Now it's gonna be. Do it now. Ah, I need the lever. Oh God. I don't have a lever. Where'd he go? Oh! I got it. Go, 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 go! Go. There we go.
There.
Jump,
That's
jump,
my way out.
jump, jump.
But not with that thing in my way.
Jack says hello. Or was it? Why? Did you send him here? Why? Done something nasty. Did he hurt you? Was he a bad daddy?
Must be a bad daddy. Only Troy Baker can make these characters, man. That's why he's so unique. He can play anything, man. He can play any character. That's why everybody hires him. He's very talented. I bet you most of you didn't even know that was Troy Baker. Troy Baker, yeah. Troy Baker. That's him. There's the lever. I'll take it. Take it.
At least this could come in handy.
Yes. Now let's get out of here. Run!
Is that what you're afraid of?
Electricity. Good. We'll give you the electricity.
I'm almost back at the generator.
Good, good, good. Here we go. Bolt cutters. Cut them. Right here. Do it. Do it. I can't believe it's already been 5 hours. Yesterday I spent 6 hours and a half. Today 5 hours. 11 hours so far. I like the game. I'll tell you right now, I like the game. It's not for everyone. Graphics are nice. It's not for everyone, but I like it. And it's pretty cool. If this is the kind of things that I can expect from Microsoft in the future with the Game Pass Ultimate, here you go, Xbox fanboys. Thumbs up. I like it. Are you happy now? Do I still hate your Xbox? Alright, let's do this. You know what to do. Put some gasoline. Oh. Gasoline and lever. There we go. Some gasoline in there.
Done.
Turn it back on. There we go. Open the gate. Use the lever. Let's finish this. You think I'll let you do this on your own? Huh, Joel Miller? Think I'll let you do this on your own? Think I'll let you do this on your own? Neil Cockman?
Okay. The gate's
Here we
open.
go.
Now let's get rid of that fucking thing.
That's right. Keep pushing it.
There you are.
Yes, I am.
Okay. It's still down there. Let's do something about it.
Come to me.
Oh, I will.
Shut your fucking mouth! Yes! Burn, you twisted fucking bitch!
30 D's, done dirt cheap. He's done dirt cheap now. Oh, that was a Thunderstruck. My bad. Thunderstruck. I'm sure Troy Baker said, "Hey, let's do you know what I miss? Nolan North and Troy Baker. They used to have this show on YouTube, and they would play video games together, and then they would invite a guest, a voiceover who was part of the supporting cast of the video game, and they would play the game together. They would talk about their experience and all that stuff. Man, I missed that. What was the name of that YouTube show? It was like retro gaming or something with Nolan North and Troy Baker. I missed that, man. That was great. Because Nolan North and Troy Baker, man, they have such a great chemistry. I could watch them two like 24/7. Hopefully they'll bring it back together. Hopefully.
God, I hope this is over.
And also G4, it's coming. So there's some good news happening. 2021. You know, we got G4 TV, G4 TV coming this year. So I'm kind of excited about that. I don't know when it's gonna be. Maybe later on this summer, maybe August, September. I think possibly September we'll probably see it. This fall. But that's a good news. They promised us that it's coming in 2021, so we'll see what happens. G4 TV, not a G-Force, but G4 TV. Hey, what's up, Cameron? You always come in when it's too late, bro, because I'm about to finish this game, and I've been doing this for 5 hours now. Sorry, brother, but you're gonna have to watch this later on. I understand you're busy, man. I know you're busy, man. You gotta work out. You got things you gotta do. But don't worry. Don't worry. You can watch it later on. You got 5 hours to watch here. There's some very interesting stuff here. A lot of stuff I covered here, talked about, especially this video game. Believe me, I think you're gonna enjoy it. There's a lot of stuff here, and it's trolls free. It's just me commentating, going through this game, giving my own opinions on it, and I think you're gonna like it. So how you been, man? How you doing? Are you still working on on making some more videos for your next video on the YouTube. I don't think I'll be here, Cameron, because I'm gonna have to get going too, because I'm almost like done with this game, almost finished. Let's find out what happened to her father. Who is her father and what's going on? We killed the demon. We don't have to worry about the demon anymore. Cool, I'll definitely watch it, man. You put it on, I'll definitely watch that. Because I'm already subscribed to your channel, and I have the bell icon, so whenever you upload, I will see it. I will know exactly when you upload a new video. So I can't wait to see it.
What is that? Sounds like...
There's sadness.
Sadness? Sadness, is that you?
Oh, hi, Marianne. Did you find what you were looking for?
I was hoping you could tell me. Sadness. I need you to focus. Think back to as far as you can remember. What do you see?
Is this a game?
I'm afraid not, hon. This is important.
The red room.
Listen. I know what Richard did. Was he the one keeping you here?
Marianne!
It's okay. I've sent him away. He's gone forever.
And the demon is gone too.
Lily.
You're free now.
Lily?
You're free.
Lily.
You're home free. No more demons.
That used to be your name. Do you remember? All that's happened. Your father. You remember him?
I remember. Mommy. Oh, she was so pretty, but so sad. Just like you.
It must be nice to remember your mommy. I never met my parents. We were in an accident when I was very little. I was the only one who made it. It was really lonely without them.
I know what that's like. Ever since my friends. This is a lonely place, Marianne. I shouldn't be here.
Maybe you'd be better off somewhere else. Maybe I could...
Send me away? No, Marianne. I can't leave. Not yet.
But why? Aren't you afraid of the monster?
I am. But it doesn't need me anymore. It wants you. And when it breaks you, when it puts you on, it'll finally be able to leave this place. But it will never be full. It will never stop killing.
Then let me send you away, so we can both leave. Now that you remember who you are, I can...
No, Marianne. It's not just about me. It's you. You have to remember the dream, the fire, the red house.
The red house, not the red room, the red house. I wouldn't say a home run. A home run would be having something that's like a AAA game, you know, that's like selling millions of copies. A home run would be something like a Halo or Gears, like Halo in 2001 and then Gears in 2006 with the Xbox 360. But this is good that with Game Pass Ultimate, you are getting a value to play such games like this. I wouldn't spend $60 on this game because when you finish it, you're never going to touch this. You're never going to touch this game ever again. I mean, you're done with it. Just like the Books of Shadow, the Blair Witch. But it's good that experiences like this are included with Game Pass Ultimate, on top of the big ones, you know, like Halo and Gears and Forza and stuff like that. I wouldn't say a home run, but definitely pretty cool that we get to experience something like this on Game Pass Ultimate. You know, so it's not gonna sell the consoles. It's, you know, it's not a console seller. And this game will not appeal to a lot of people. And I talked about that in the past 5 hours. I was talking about that this game will not appeal to a lot of people because a lot of people will get offended by religious beliefs in this game. And they will not understand this game. It's one of those games that you constantly have to be focused. You have to connect the dots. It's like a detective work, but you also have to think philosophically. You have to think with an open, outside the box. Like, you have to be open-minded and outside the box. And for some people it will be confusing. They will not understand it. So I wouldn't say a home run, but definitely a welcomed addition. And if we can see more or better, I listen. I like that they're doing this, that they're surprising. It's good. That means that they're doing something. That means they're working on the games, that they're working on the new stuff. They're not afraid to go to a different venue and explore different venues and try different things. It's welcome. I welcome this. This is good. It's not bad. It's good. Hopefully that helps. And hopefully that clarifies to everybody out there that I don't hate Xbox. I criticize it when it deserves criticism, just like I criticize every brand when it deserves a criticism. Okay? But I don't need to sit here and listen to some bullshit, someone telling me I hate Xbox. What is my problem with Xbox? What is my problem with PlayStation? When you damn well know, anybody who watched my 6,000 videos, that many videos, know that I have no problem with any brand. Okay? So this is why you're sitting there for 5 hours watching me and you're not able to comment. You're not able to hit a like, dislike, and you're not able. You have to sit and watch 90 seconds non-skippable advertisement. I purposely put non-skippable advertisement, and I put the longest advertisement that I can put. So that way I'm gonna force you now to subscribe to premium $10 a month. And I'm also going to force you to pay $3 just to say something, and then you got to wait a minute and 19 seconds to say something again, and hopefully it's something that I like, because if it's not something that I don't like, it don't matter even if you pay $3. I'm still going to remove your ass. Just like yesterday, people typing stupid shit and bullshit. Are you getting married? Are you this? Like, what is this? Typing random shit that has nothing to do with anything. You know. So, this is the new me. Just remember, you brought this to yourselves. You paying the price for this. Because this is exactly what you wanted. Now you got it. Have fucking fun with it. Doesn't bother my ass. I like this. This is fine by me.
Wait! What is the Red House?
You were there, Marianne. With me. You were always with me.
So she was her.
I'm so sorry.
Wait a minute.
Lily?
So she's the mother. So she's the mother. What? She's
Gone. Just when I thought I could finally send her away.
So she's the mother.
Thomas? I really hope you're still out here.
So Thomas was her husband. Dude, I figured it out. So Thomas was her husband. That's why Thomas was able to go into the spirit world. And that's his wife, Marianne. Marianne and Thomas. And Lily is their daughter. This all makes perfect sense now to me. But it took me 12 hours to connect the dots. To connect all the dots together. There's your Resident Evil village. Brand new Resident Evil village. Third person perspective. Hopefully they will do that. Hopefully they will do a third person perspective. Honestly, I hope. Let's see what's in here. Some more cigarettes. More cigarettes. Thomas was here, probably.
Now here's a hard-working man who could probably use a well-deserved smoke. It's Francis, right?
Excuse me, but, who are you exactly?
No, just a guy looking to do the right thing. I imagine some would call me a patriot. Are you a patriot, Francis?
Patriot, huh? I imagine others would call you something else entirely.
So Thomas was here. I mean, this is good. If I had a problem with the Game Pass, I was trying to tell people, do you really think I would have a Game Pass? Do you really think I would take the advantage of Flight Simulator and all that? I have no problem with it. But I criticize Microsoft for not pushing the envelope, creating much better ideas, you know, bringing like Steel Battalion, bringing some other games like RoboCop. I was talking about RoboCop. I was talking about the X-Files. You know, so many other things I talked about throughout this 5 hours. So many juicy ideas they could bring instead of just buying out studios like Bethesda, you know. But God forbid that I criticize a brand that millions of fanboys are defending. God forbid. I should be outcast off of the face of this planet. As a fanboy, you should demand better. As a fanboy. Okay, let's say you're a fanboy. Fine, call yourself fill in the blank, whatever. Maybe not a fanboy, whatever, hardcore fan. You should demand better. That's the whole idea. I want the best out of Tesla. I want the best out of Toyota Camry. I want the best out of Ford. I want the best. You should demand the best. Not just what they give you. As a fan, you should demand best. But I get criticized. I get thrown a lot of fucking shit my way when I do that. When I criticize these companies. You must hate. Why you hate Xbox? I don't hate. I just have legitimate complaint. Legitimate complaint. A long-time user of the Xbox since 2001, November. I have legitimate complaint. Just like I do with the Sony and others and whatever have you, AMD and Nvidia, when there's a legitimate complaint. I did the same thing to Stadia. I complained to Stadia. I didn't hate Stadia, but I complained about it. And I got upset sometimes, and I went out of line because they pissed me off and they wouldn't talk for months, and nothing was happening for months. We were all shocked. Even Sonny was shocked. What was going on? Here we are, April, May. Where's the games? What's happening? Right? So it was a legitimate complaint. Okay? It was a legitimate complaint. It was not hate. People use the word hate so randomly these days. Hate, it's a strong word. Look it up. It's a very strong word. Complaint, it's different. Meaning I'm upset a little bit. That's all. I have a legitimate complaint. I'm upset. Human nature. Legitimate complaint. Just like you get upset with a cyberpunk and you got a legitimate complaint. You know. But I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy. Somehow, I'm the bad guy. Whatever it is, even Nvidia, ray tracing. And even though Jay-Z 2 Cents agrees with me, still I'm the bad guy. Why you hate ray tracing so much? Again, the word hate. I don't hate ray tracing. I've been using ray tracing since 2017 Battlefield 5. I'm simply saying when people are buying a graphics card, the first thing they're asking is how fast is this GPU? What type of performance FPS can I get with this graphics card? The first thing, it's not ray tracing that they ask for. Ooh, does this thing have a ray tracing? That's the last thing on their mind. The first thing on their mind is how fast, what's the performance of this GPU? How well is this GPU being cooled? What's the temperature? Is it overheating? Can you overclock it? Does it overheat constantly? What type of cooling is it using? Etc., etc. But God forbid that I say that to me, ray tracing is not that important. It looks good on some games, but it's not something that it's a necessity for me to have. It looks good on certain games that require it, and they're being used properly. Okay? But it's not a necessity. But God forbid I say it's not a necessity. Oh, everybody jumps on my case. You hate ray tracing. You hate everything. You hate physical media. You hate consoles. Well, if I hate everything, then what the fuck am I doing on YouTube? What the fuck am I doing with this controller? What the fuck am I doing with this fucking VR headset? If I hate everything. If I hate everything, what the fuck am I doing with this Nintendo Switch? What the fuck am I doing with this Nintendo Switch if I fucking hate everything? Get the fuck out of my face. Now you know why I get agitated. Now you know why this is the way it is. You know, Cameron D, here's the sad part. I wish that it was teenagers and little kids, you know, 13-year-olds and whatever, 12-year-olds or 8-year-olds. Here's the sad part. Here's the sad part. Cameron D. And I did my research on this. I've been on YouTube for a long time, for 8 years. I did my research on this. The sad part is these are grown-ass people in their 20s, in their 30s, in their 40s. Grown-ass fucking people doing this. That's why I'm so fucking agitated. A grown-ass fucking people. I wish that it was only, you know, kids trolling. Wouldn't bother me one bit. I would just laugh my ass off. I would just amuse myself and move on, and I wouldn't bother about that shit one fucking bit. But what bothers me is these are grown-ass people, married people, that have kids. I know who they are. I'm not gonna say their names, but I fucking know who they are. I know them. I know who these individuals are. I know everything. Okay? And they're the ones doing this. With their other fake accounts and their majority of... God knows how many fake emails they're using. Listen, they're using multiple emails to create accounts because of me. Because of me. And these are grown-ass fucking people. Like, grown-ass people. That's the sad part. It's sad that we even have to do this. It's pretty sad in 2021 we have to be at this level where people cannot respect someone else's opinion. Where you have to be chastised. As soon as you have an opinion, you have to be chastised by another grown-ass man. Because you don't agree with his point of view. Or your points of view don't fit in his narrative and his ideals. And all of a sudden, you have to be chastised. You have to be outcast. Yeah. I'm tired of that shit, man. It's toxic, Cameron. It is super fucking toxic. This is the most toxic I've ever seen YouTube has ever become. Unbelievable, man. And Twitter, I don't even fucking go to Twitter. I'm a little bit on Instagram. I hang around Instagram a little bit. But my God, that's fucking toxic. Twitter, even Facebook, toxic. I know Instagram, it's a Facebook, same thing. But Instagram is a little bit different. It doesn't bother me that much. But my God, Twitter, I don't even fucking go to Twitter. I don't go to that nightmare. Are you fucking kidding me? It's like a Chernobyl radiation at the highest level. I need something here. I need the energy. Alright, hey Cameron, can you wait a little bit? Guys, 19 of you, could you wait a little bit? I'll be back. I just gotta go and get this DoorDash. I got something coming from DoorDash. DoorDash. The guy should be here in a minute. Just some, you know, some salad and, you know, some beans, and that's all. Nothing too fancy. I'll be back like 10-15 minutes, man. I'll be back. I'll leave you guys here with this Resident Evil. Okay, I'll be back. Because you're here, I'll stay a little bit longer because you came back. You know, because of you, Cameron, because you're here. So I'll stay a little bit longer because you're here. So I'll be back. Don't worry. And I know Derek is here. Derek went to pick up his son, but Derek is here. Mr. Urban is here, but he's playing a Pac-Man. We were talking about... I was telling Mr. Urban that I really want to get the arcade machines, but I need extra room. I need an empty room. Maybe when I move into a new place or something, I can reserve a room just for the arcade machines. I was looking at one arcade machine, Outrun, with a wheel and pedals and everything, and a gear. $500, man, cheap. I was blown away how cheap it is. But anyway, I'll be back. I just gotta go get this DoorDash, gotta pay and everything. I mean, I already paid. I just have to pick it up. All right. Alright. I am back. Back in the action. Back in the action. Maybe I can try and finish this game. What do you think? Can I do it? I should be able to do it. Okay. It's working. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna wait for Cameron D to come back. I don't know if Derek is here, but I'm gonna wait for Cameron D to come back. Alright, Cameron, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open the gates of trolls. But you know what to do, man. Don't engage with them. Don't talk to them. Just, you know what to do. Just be a John Wick and just... I mean, if they're nice, if they're not, you know... But if they start talking some crap, whatever, some random shit, you know what to do. Just pull that trigger. I already have 495 words disabled. So there's a total of 500 words that they cannot use. And they also have to wait 1 minute and 19 seconds to reply. So it should give you plenty of time to see who they are, what they're saying. So you know the drill, you know. So I'll let you worry about that. Because, you know. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna seize the deal. I'm gonna go a little extra for them. Don't worry. I'm gonna go a little extra. I'm gonna go 1 minute and 20 seconds. Let me see. 1 minute and 29 seconds. So go ahead, spam Spam away. There we go. I want to make it easier for you, Cameron. So this way you got plenty of time. You know, 1 minute 29 seconds. There you go. The likes and dislike ratio, that will be always disabled. Let them guess. Let them guess. We gotta make it interesting for them. We should make it easy for them. We gotta give them their own poison so they can drink it. What's up, hip hop? Welcome, man. I'm sure you've been here since 5 hours, 6 hours. Been waiting. Appreciate you waiting, man. But you understand. You understand why I gotta do what I gotta do. You know the drill. Okay, so we have to go to this red house. And this red house, apparently, we're gonna find some more secrets about who Marianne really is. Is she already dead? Okay. Or did she die a long time ago and now she's just correcting her past? So we're gonna go and dig into that. This is a very complex game. It's like watching a Christopher Nolan movie. It's not a simple game to explain, and I'm pretty sure a lot of you gonna be confused. But that's okay. Thank you, Hip Hop, for understanding, man. Appreciate that, bro. It's just kind of sad, man, that these are grown people. Grown-ass people, man. If this was only children, like a little kids, 8-year-olds, 12-year-olds, trolling, that wouldn't bother me. I would just laugh. But these are grown people, and I know who they are, man. And they can respect someone else's opinion, It's just ridiculous. I'll tell you what, man. I'll make it easier for you. Because I already I already have a camera in here, so I really don't have to worry about anything, honestly. When he's here, hold on a second. I mean, really, I don't have to worry about anything. When he's here, all is good. I'm gonna move it down to 30 seconds. 1 minute 29 seconds, too much. I don't want you to wait that long, man. I don't want to be that much of a, dictatorship. I'll do it 30 seconds. Cameron's here, so I know he's gonna take care of the business. I don't have to worry about it. So there we go. I put it down to 30 seconds. Make it easier for you, hip hop. It is kind of sad that I even have to do this. I'm sorry, hip hop. It's sad. I mean, I wish that it was crazy, but it's just sad. This is sad. Grown-ass people. Grown-ass people in their 50s and 40s. Grown-ass people. So now I'm walking out of body experience here, trying to figure this out. Well, I have to do what I have to do. I have to send a message. They need to understand there's precautions. They have to understand, if you give me your poison, I'll give it right back to you so you can drink it. I like to give people their own poison so they can drink it. So now they know what it's like. And it's pretty sad that we have to do that, all simply because they can't respect someone else's opinion. Oh shit, I died. Oh shit. Let's try this again. But don't worry, I still made it difficult for them. They have to watch a 90-second commercial, and they cannot skip it. And they still have to wait 30 seconds to type something. And there's close to 500 words that I have banned. They can't even type in PlayStation 5. You can try and type in PlayStation 5, PS5. It's not gonna work. Even the Xbox, it's not gonna work. So I made it very difficult, very uncomfortable. I made it very uncomfortable for them. Because I'm letting them drink their own poison. You know? I'm giving them exactly what they gave me. It's kind of like the Punisher movie. You know, you ever seen the Punisher movie? Kind of like that. Karma's a bitch. And it's not going to make you rich. That I can guarantee you. And it didn't have to come to this, but apparently. Welcome to a brand new world. Where you're not supposed to have your own opinion. Okay? How dare you? How dare any of us have our own opinions? God forbid. God forbid hip-hop has his own opinion. God forbid Cameron has his own opinion. God forbid I have an opinion. Especially me. God forbid. Pussy boy simps, yes. Simpletons. That's what simp is. A simpleton. Simple pussies.
The spark's too weak to absorb. It's like it's missing something.
Hold on, let's see what's missing here. Gotta figure this out.
Looking for this, little girl?
I'm sorry, but, Father doesn't like it when I talk to strangers.
Smart man. He's the manager around here, right? Would you happen to know where he is? I'd love to have a word with him.
Go away! Or I'll scream!
Clever girl.
Okay, Cameron. What's up, Malias? How you doing, man? What else am I missing here? Let me see. There's a photo over here. I don't know how much my computer can handle this game anymore. Let's see. So that's her. Sadness. My little Hell's Angel.
Thomas. You were here. This was your place. This looks like it could lift a pound or two. It's missing a handle, though.
You know, I also noticed about this game, when it's loading a new level, or when it's rendering the textures, it's really heavy on the memory. memory usage. Let's see what we have inside the garage here. Maybe we'll find some tools. There goes that motorcycle.
Oh, hey, a eunuch. Someone's got good taste.
This is a European bike. More like a Slavic 1980s bike. There's a car called Yugo and Stoyadin and Škoda. These are all like Slavic cars, Russian cars, Polish cars. And Lada. There's a Lada. You know, one car people don't talk about that often. Everyone talks about, when it comes to German cars, Mercedes-Benz, BMW, Porsche, Audi. But I barely hear people talk about Opel Kadett. You know, Opel Kadett. I barely see people talk about that German car. And of course, Volkswagen. It's another German car. Tons of them. But Opel Kadett. Barely you hear people talk about that. I know they use the Opel Kadett. They use it for the rally cross, for one of the dirt rallies and all that. All right, let's find the tool. We need a tool. Here we go. We got some here.
What the hell happened here?
Recording tape. You see this? Whenever the textures they need to load up, it's very heavy on a memory RAM. So every time the textures have to load up, you can see how long it takes. That there's a slowdown before the textures are being able to load. I don't know if they can fix this with a patch, maybe. There's a Walkman. It was a tape recorder. What is this? Definitely a tape recorder. That's a built-in microphone, I'm pretty sure. Oh, they did? I didn't know that. They sold Opel to Vauxhall? Oh, I didn't know that. I guess the Audi, BMW, Mercedes, and Porsche, these are the main, and Volkswagen, these are the main manufacturers for German automobile. And of course, Germans, they make really good cars. There's no question about that. They're just so damn expensive to maintenance here in the United States. In Europe might be different, but here in the United States they're so goddamn expensive to maintenance, you know. But Toyota Camry, it's good. If you have a 2019 Toyota Camry, man, they're pretty good. They're reliable. They can last you for quite a long time if you take care of it.
July 27, 1983.
Gemini case.
The Gemini case.
Oh, Gemini.
The investigation is moving along, but I think Rekovich is starting to suspect something. Need to move fast. Tonight's the night.
So they knew about Thomas. But how much exactly? And who the hell were they?
That's a good question. Oh, we might have something here.
Well, you're one to talk. This was your bright idea. No, they're already on to us. That son of a bitch is one of them. I can feel it. Fine, we'll make sure. Come on. It's almost dawn.
One of them? Who are you running from, Thomas?
Thomas. And that's her husband. You see, she doesn't even know. Thomas is her husband. And, in a previous life. And Lily is her daughter. Because when you're dead, obviously you have a hard time recollecting what happened to you. I know this is a theory in a game, right? Maybe you don't remember what your previous life was. And it kind of makes sense. You shouldn't have to remember your previous life. Well, that would be an eternal suffering. You having recollection of what your previous life was, and now you are moved on to another realm, another dimension, spirit world. It's an interesting conversation that this game has, and I, like I said, I could talk about this for hours, but it's an interesting conversation. You know, there's no scientific proof on any of this. This is just a theory. And it's a religious belief theory and all that. It's not a scientific fact. But it's an interesting idea to toy around with, I guess. A theory.
Well, no, they're already on to us. That son of a bitch is one of them. I can feel it. Fine, we'll make sure. Come on. It's almost dawn.
Oh, Toyota Matrix 2003. It's pretty cool, man. Toyotas are great, man. Like, look at Toyota Camry can go. Both Toyota and Honda, they can go the distance, man. But especially Toyota, you can put a lot of miles on that son of a gun. As long as you keep changing that oil, taking care of it. I'm telling you, flushing the engine, and all that. You can really, like, you can go 900,000 miles. Like I have no problem traveling with Toyota Camry from here to New York, from New York to LA. Even though I hate driving, West Coast past the desert. That's the worst. For a variety of reasons, man. But I would have no problem driving from, let's say, Florida to New York with a Toyota Camry. Like, yeah, no problem. They're pretty good cars, and they're like very reliable. They have this beautiful LCD screen, 8-inch LCD screen. They got a camera built in. Everything's there. GPS coordinations, Bluetooth, everything's there. Boom, boom, boom. You're good to go. They're pretty good on gas mileage, Oh, Civics are great, man. Hondas, listen, if I have to choose between Japanese automobile brands, I would say Toyota and Honda. Nissan is good too. Nissan is another brand that I would recommend. I like what they're doing with Nissan Rogue, with these SUVs. Pretty freaking awesome. The new Rogue, they're very affordable, like $19,000. You can get it for 18 grand if you go like with a 2018 version or 2019 version. But they're very reliable. Rogue's pretty good. It's an SUV, great on the gas mileage. Would have no problem traveling with that. Rogues are good. So I would say Toyota, Honda, and Nissan. I would say those three cars. Toyota, Honda, Nissan. That's what I would recommend, man. When it comes to the American cars, oh boy. I'll be honest. I had nothing but problems, whether it was Chevy, Ford. I never had a Dodge. I did have Dodge. I have a Dodge. I had a Dodge as well. And again, don't take this the wrong way, please. But I had nothing but problems with Chevy, Ford, Dodge. Nothing but problems. Now, I'm sure they make them better now. You know, they're making more sophisticated now. Fine. I don't have the latest, greatest of the American car. Maybe I'll give it a try in the future. I don't know. But I like reliability. Now, if I live in the mountains, I definitely want to have a Dodge Ram. I definitely want to have a Dodge Ram. Like if you're gonna be like up in the mountains, you want the 4-wheel drive Dodge Ram. I know there's a Toyota Tundra. There's nothing wrong with Toyota Tundra, but I think Dodge Ram, it's like heavy duty Dodge Ram. That's, you don't have to worry about that snow and shit. Like, you good to go. That's only if you live in the mountains. Like, I'm talking mountains, you know, like Smoky Mountains or Colorado, upstate New York, Adirondack area of national park mountains, the kind of stuff, you know. But if you live in a flat surface, even in California, I mean, you don't need a truck, man. You just need an SUV, all right? Southern part of California is just hills, hills, hills. They're not like a high altitude mountains. Now, when you go to, you know, northern part of California, when you go to Oregon, when you go to Washington State, well, then you got these high altitude mountains. And it just, east of you, you got Rocky Mountains. You got, you know, Colorado. You got Utah, you know. So, you got Montana. Montana has a lot of, like, mountains and whatnot. Alright, let's get back to this game. So I understand why people drive these heavy-duty trucks up there, you know. But in Florida, you really have no reason to drive a truck. Unless you're hauling, unless you got a business, like a construction business, remodeling business, and, you know, if you're doing, for example, landscaping, you're a landscaper, so I can understand why you want to have a heavy-duty Ford or Dodge, right, to haul all that gear in the back. I totally get that. I totally understand that. But, you know, if you're not doing any of that kind of stuff, then, dude, get yourself an SUV. Get yourself a Toyota, Honda, you know. Just saying. That's just my opinion. Just my opinion. Please, don't take it the wrong way. Just because I give an opinion doesn't mean now you have to get rid of your truck and buy something else, you know. I'm just saying. Cadillac's just too expensive, man. That's my problem with the Cadillac. It's become very expensive. I don't like it, you know. Ford and both Ford and Cadillac, they've been really jacking up their prices, and I don't like that, man. Like $48,000 for a simpleton truck, not even a heavy-duty truck, you know, like 50, 60 grand. Like, come on, you know. Can you move it down to 30,000? I don't like that. I don't like the being greedy, man. You know, you're not helping the economy. You're jacking up the prices, 50,000, 60,000. Like, give me a break, man. If it's a heavy duty, I get it. You know, you want to go 60,000, fine. But, like, come on, man. You know, move it down 30,000. So that's my problem with some of these brands. They're just too greedy, man. They're just jacking up the prices like ridiculously, and then your insurance goes up too. You know, ugh, fucking nightmare. What do we got here? I already checked that. So if you ask me personally, Toyota Camry, it's your safest bet. That thing's gonna run you for a long time. Now, if you're some crazy maniac and you're driving like a maniac, well then, God help you, you know. But if you take care of your car, you know, you're not driving like a maniac, like a lunatic, then you'll be all right, you know. But sadly, there are maniacs out there driving, you know. It's fucking ridiculous. Okay, let's get back to this game. People say, what do you mean maniacs? You know those maniacs? They're tailgating you, they're getting so fucking close to you, behind you, you know. Either pass me by or don't be like kissing my ass, tailgating me so fucking close. And then you got those assholes moving left and right without a signal light, going through a stop sign, you know, those douchebags. These assholes out there, you know. I love seeing those assholes get pulled over, get that fucking ticket, triple ticket, you know. So those kind of maniacs I'm talking about. And you know they're out there. You know they're out there. You know they're driving. They're out there. What is this? I already looked at that. What else we have here? There has to be something else. Let's see what else we got. Well, depends who you ask. If you ask Matthew McConaughey, he'll say, hell no, boy. Lincoln Navigator, boy. But speaking of Lincoln, they do have an electric car. The Aviator. A friend of mine has an Aviator. Lincoln Aviator. It's pretty cool. Like when you start charging it, a blue light starts coming out. So it knows that it's being charged. But it's expensive, you know, it's fucking expensive, man. Tesla, all these electric cars are like super expensive. You know what I mean? Oh, wait a minute, there's something here. But what's missing? It's missing something. It's missing something. Is it missing that toy? Should I pick up that toy? This thing right here? The pony. I should pick it up, dude. Look at these textures slowing down when the game is loading. The textures so heavy on a VRAM.
Are you looking for this, little girl?
I'm sorry, but Father doesn't like it when I talk to strangers.
Smart man. He's the manager around here, right? Would you happen to know where he is?
Oh yeah, listen.
I'd love to have a word with him.
Go away.
I agree with you, Cameron. 100%. I'm with you, bro. Toyota. Hell yeah, dude. You know, back in the days, I used to care, like what I'm driving. I had a Pontiac Firebird, and I thought I was the hot shit in the high school because I had a, ooh, look at me. I got a Pontiac Firebird. Hell yeah, with a sunroof and all that shit. Pontiac Firebird, back in 1997. Yeah, I'm a badass. Look at me, man. I mean, I had fun with it. But same thing with the Oldsmobile, right? But here's the thing. I'm old, man. To me, the car is just a transportation. People ask, but to me, the car is just transportation. From point A to point B to point B to point C. How much can I save on the gas? What's the gas mileage on it? How reliable is it? That's all I care about, man. You know, I used to give a shit about, oh, what are you driving? Look at me, look what I'm driving. I'm past that shit, man. To me, the car is just a transportation. Just something to get me to where I need to go. You know, that's it. You know. Same thing with me. What do I think of the Medium? Medium, it's definitely a welcome addition to Game Pass Ultimate. And it's good that Microsoft is not afraid to take a risk with a game like this. The reason I say a risk, because this game definitely has some controversy with religion, and I'm glad that they're not afraid to go down that route. Now, when I say religion, you know, you would have to watch this live stream from the beginning, from yesterday, to understand what that means and why it's. You would have to rewatch all of this to understand exactly why that is. But I like it. I like it. I like the game. I like these types of games where you don't know what's going to happen, where you think you know what's going on, but then you find out the deeper you go into the game, you really don't know what's going on. Now, would I pay $50, $60 for this game? No. This is not a type of game you want to pay $60. This is exactly the type of game that belongs to Game Pass Ultimate. And it's good that Microsoft has these type of experiences. I like this. I like surprises. I like to see stuff like this happening on a Game Pass Ultimate universe. I like to see Yakuza games coming out now. It's good. And we're going to see, obviously, Bethesda games coming up. I like it. I like this. This is good. This is good. This is not bad. This is, as I said previously, it's good. This is good. And if Microsoft can keep pushing this, if they can continue to bring out games like this and continue pushing forward, moving new ideas, new IPs, you know, stuff like this. There's a lot of juicy ideas. They could bring Steel Battalion. They can make a deal with the Capcom, bring the Steel Battalion. You know, they can do a lot of different things. Create a controller for the Steel Battalion. I talked about the X-File game. How about we continue with the Chris Carter, where the season ended on the Fox TV show. We bring that to the video games medium. We hired David Duchovny, Gillian Anderson, and they start working on this. We hired David Cage from Quantic Dreams and Fox Interactive and Microsoft Studios, and you can bring the X-File game. Dude, there's a lot of juicy ideas. I have like RoboCop. Let's bring the RoboCop. Let's contact Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. Is it MGM or Fox? I think Orion sold it to MGM. So Orion sold it to MGM, RoboCop. So the MGM, I guess, sold it to Fox as a distributor. So they can contact both MGM and Fox, and then they can work on the rights, and they could hire the actor who did the RoboCop to do the motion capture, you know, and use his voice. He can still do the RoboCop voice. Listen, man, there's so many things that can happen. You know, so when I talk about these ideas, I'm like, why aren't they thinking about this stuff? Why aren't they making this? Why aren't they being progressive? Why aren't they doing anything? You know, so when I criticize It's just I'm complaining a little bit because I'm like, hey, let's create. You have this studio. You have a lot of developers. Let's get on it. Let's start working. Working means moving the economy. Working means more money, better economy. I mean, you tell me, isn't it pretty sad that I have to tell you this, but these companies, these developers are not thinking about this stuff. They're sitting around the table, all these boards of directors, they're sitting around the table and they're not really thinking about this stuff. Phil Spencer should be thinking about this stuff. You know, Jim Ryan should be thinking about this stuff. You know, that's my whole point. That's what I mean, you know. Actors want to work. They don't want to sit at home, be on a TikTok, be on an Instagram. They're bored. They're out of work. Why so many actors are on Instagram? People can't believe, oh my God, why so many celebrities, so many actors on a Twitter, so many actors on Instagram? They're out of job. They need work. This could give them work. Motion capture. It's the same medium. It's the same thing. You know, the only difference is you have to pretend that something is there. You know, that's all. It's motion capture. But you know, why not? Keep moving the economy, man. Keep working. Let's go. That's all I'm saying. You don't hear Jeff Keighley talk about that, right? What is Jeff Keighley doing? Complaining. That's all he does is complain. You don't hear him talk about that. And he'll never ask this question to Phil Spencer or to Jim Ryan or to any developer or any CEO of the studio. He'll never ask this question. He's just gonna throw the softballs like he always does, you know. I mean, I was just talking about Jeff Keighley earlier today. And he didn't like my Stadia answer. I said something about the Tesla car. He said Cyberpunk crashes more often than the Tesla car. And I said, well, you see, Jeff, the difference between you and me is I don't complain about this stuff. I improvise. And what's my improvisation? My improvisation is, okay, if the Cyberpunk crashes so much on a PC, then why not use the Stadia app? Put Stadia app inside Tesla car with the Starlink satellite internet, and you're good to go. Both companies are Elon Musk's companies, and Elon Musk can easily make a deal with Stadia and put Stadia in there. And he didn't say nothing after that. He didn't reply to me after that. Like, he just didn't say anything. No, it's there. You can look it up. You can check my comment. Go to Twitter. I replied to him. Go to Tesla. Go to Elon Musk page, and you'll see it. He didn't like my reply. So that's Jeff Keighley for you. Yeah. He cannot support Stadia because he's got a partnership with Sony, big time, and he's got to kiss Yoshida's ass. He's got to kiss Jim Ryan's ass. He's got to kiss the Sony corporate's ass, and of course Hideo Kojima's ass. He has to lick because he's part of the club, so he can't say, "Hey, hell, let's put a Stadia in there," even though he knows that the Stadia version of Cyberpunk works the best. Everybody knows. Everyone knows. I proved it. Everyone proved it. That Stadia version of Cyberpunk is the best version. Works flawlessly. No issues. No problems. Since day one. Since December 9th of last year. Since December 9th, 7 p.m. I have a proof of that. It's been working flawlessly. No problems. I know. That's why he never replied to me, because he knows I put him in his seat. I put him in his seat, and I know that Elon Musk will not reply, because Elon Musk and Jeff Keighley, they're friends, also friends with Joe Rogan, and they all drive Tesla, and Elon is a smart guy. He doesn't want to damage the relationship because of a guy like me, you know, some jerk off he doesn't know. And of course Jeff Keighley's not going to say anything, so whatever. But we all know the truth, right? Come on, you know. All right, let's get back to the game. Enough of Jeff Keighley and his rigged video game show. It's rigged. You know it's rigged, right? The whole thing is rigged. Everybody knows it. Come on. It's not rigged. Of course it's rigged. Alright, so what we need here, we need some kind of device that will help us move this garage door. And I can't seem to find it anywhere. I already looked at that. There's nothing there. Wait. There's some letters here. Hold on. There's something here. If people think I'm bullshitting, just go to Twitter right now. Go to Twitter. Go to Tesla. And you'll see Tesla had actually Elon Musk had start advertising his new model that's coming out this year with the video games, the ability to play video games inside a car. It's all there. See, guys, I don't talk out of my ass. Everything I tell you is the truth. I'm incapable of bullshit. I think I've proven that. Oh, what is that? Something here. All right, let's there's nothing here. Maybe I have to go downstairs. Right here.
There's something under that engine. If only I could lift it somehow.
Oh, that's the that's that thing that's gonna help us release the gate of the garage. I see it. Hold on. Wait. Right here. Okay. Don't tell me I need the power now. No electricity. Oh, great.
Power's out.
I knew it. Power's out, of course. There's always something. Oh, maybe this is it. This is it. Hold on, this is the toy. This is the toy that I need to put over here. Hold on. Here we go. Right here. Done. There we go. All right. Now I need to get the electricity. There's nothing here. What is this? I think there's a fuse or something. Let's go up. Maybe we can find it. Gotta be careful here. Here we go. That's it. Hold on.
There we go.
Get out of here. Go. Now we got the generator working.
Shit. The thing's unstable. I can't keep it running for too long.
All right, let's get the power. Come on.
Power's out.
Wait. You gotta be kidding me. Why did it go out so quickly? Thought I fixed this. Damn it. Damn it, man.
There we go.
Hurry up! Run! Run to the chapa-pa-pa! Chapa-chapa! Go, go, go! God.
Shit. The thing's unstable. I can't keep it running for too long.
Ah, fuck. Alright, so there's nothing here. We have to find another way. This generator doesn't work. There has to be something else. This really reminds me of Siberia. This game really has that Siberia 1, Siberia 2, Siberia 3 type of gameplay. Of course, Silent Hill and Resident Evil and Parasite Eve. But to be honest, Siberia 1, Siberia 2, Siberia 3. Is there a Siberia 4? You know the one I'm talking about, that game? Siberia? Alright, let's try something else. There has to be something else around here. For God's sakes. Hold on. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. God damn it. Jump! Get in there. Pick it up. Pick it up! Oh, it's not there. Fuck. Lord. You better hurry up. Woman? Woman! Fuck. Hold on, let me get some more energy and then let's try this again. They're not making this easy for me. Okay, let's go. on. Let's see what I can do here. There's got to be another way. Come on. There has to be something else that I can do here. There has to be. Oh, what the fuck can I do?
Thing's unstable. I can't keep it running for too long.
We gotta follow this, this cable, see where it goes. Hold on. Maybe I can fix the generator. See what the problem is. But I need some energy first. Because what I'm doing is I'm taking the out-of-body experience to go ahead and do this. I only got a short amount of time to do this with the out-of-body experience. Let's go. Where the hell is that? That cable has to be around here somewhere. It's gotta be here. Let's go to the red house. While I'm at it, man, fuck it. Get in there.
The spirit of this place. It never stopped burning.
Not much I can do here. Now I need something to. I need a jack to open this gate. But the thing is, I need the electricity. I need a generator to run for this, and this thing can only run for a short period of time, and I don't have enough time to run down the roof, walk around, come to the garage, and then turn this back on. And so I'm kind of in a predicament here. I'm trying to figure out what to do. Because the jack is down here to jack that gate. See it right here? See it? There it is. But I need to lift this engine first before I can get it. There it is right there. So I got a problem. And of course they're not gonna make this easy for me. Of course they're not gonna make it easy. Maybe there's something here on this motorcycle. Should we compare this to Siberia? Well, Siberia borrows the kind of... They borrow the same gameplay, if you will. But it's a totally different team. This is more like a supernatural spirit world with Is this a horror game? I don't know if I would say it's a horror. It's not a horror. Guys, this is not a horror game. Okay? I'm going to clarify that. It's not a horror game. I don't want you going and thinking that when you go and try this game that's some kind of a horror. It's not a horror. It's a thriller. You could call it a thriller. Has some thrilling moments in it, but it's really fantasy thriller, adventure, fantasy thriller. Or how about a mystery, fantasy, adventure thriller, something like that. In that kind of a combination. But it's not a horror, okay? So, please. It ain't a Resident Evil. If you're expecting Resident Evil, well, you'll be disappointed. Like, terribly. Let me see. What about this is there some kind of what is this? There's a little switch.
You're one to talk. This was your bright idea. No, they're already on to us. That son of a bitch is one of them. I can feel it. Fine, we'll make sure. Come on. It's almost on.
Oh man, I already checked the tape. I'm so like stuck here, dude. I don't know what to do. Hey, 1, 2, 3. How you doing, 1, 2, 3? I really don't know at this point. Is there something? I mean, I tried everything with this generator. There's nothing I can do with this generator. Really, there's nothing I can do. And I cannot open this because the jack, it's down underneath the rubble of that engine. The only thing I can do is out-of-body experience and... Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Here's what I don't understand. Why can't I... Alright, let's try this. Let's try this. Hold on. This better work. If this doesn't work, then we got a problem. We got a problem, Houston. Get in there, let's go. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. I hope this shit works. Let's go. Come on.
There we go.
Why can't I... Here's my problem. Why can't I climb down? Why can't I drop down?
Shit. The thing's unstable. I can't keep it running for too long.
The garage is just down below. Why can't I drop down? So, what the fuck? This is irritating me now. Ah, you know what? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I got another idea. Just wait. Just wait. I got another idea. This might work, actually. This might work. Might work. So let's see. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna climb up. I'm gonna go with out-of-body experience. I'm gonna go ahead, turn on that generator. I got maybe 10 seconds. Haul ass, drop down, go to the garage, and click on that damn switch. Let's go. Wish me luck. Let's go. Come on. Come on, goddammit. Why so slow? Let's go.
There we go.
Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Haul ass.
The thing's unstable. I can't keep it running for too long.
Ah, it's not gonna work. Damn it. Now forget it. Just forget it, man. This is such bullshit. I already looked at that pony. Man. Man, I gotta tell you, bro. I don't know, man. Like, with Resident Evil, I was playing Resident Evil last Sunday. And I was playing the DLC called Not a Hero with a Chris Redfield. Which was like DLC after the final, after the Resident Evil 7. You know, when the Resident Evil 7 finishes, you go on a hunt with a special unit, special forces, to hunt Luke. Luke is the last remaining member of the Jax family from Louisiana. So anyway, there's this one level where he locks me inside this cell. And there's this like hordes and hordes and hordes and hordes of enemies coming at me, and I don't have enough ammo because all the ammo I used on 2 hordes coming at me, and like it's impossible to have enough ammo to fight a third horde. I mean, a horde, not a whore, a third. Well, they're like a horse anyway. A third horde of these monsters. And I was saying, look, I love Japanese culture. I adore Asian and Japanese culture. I love it. I would love to live in Japan. My cousin lives in Japan. He lives in Osaka. And he loves Japanese culture. He lives there. But he tells me that in Japanese culture, when it comes to video games, in pop culture of Japan and Southeast Asia, he says that they have this fetish, a fetish for very hard games, like Ninja Gaiden, Bloodborne, stuff like that. They love RPGs, you know, role-playing games. That's their main thing. But they also love very hard, difficult games. And they're big fans of horror. Japan is a big fan of horror. You guys didn't know that, did you? Well, now you know. And he tells me he lives in Osaka, you know. So, and it's true, to be honest, you know. Oh, by the way, some sad news. I forgot to tell you. It's really a sad. It's a sad news. Did you guys see a tech demo that Cameron D has played on the PlayStation 5 called Maiden, where the lady, the Maestrus, Romanian tall vampire shows up with the big claws. There's also a vampire sidekick that she has, Vampirella. And this vampire sidekick, Vampirella, I think the entire game, it's set in Transylvania and Romania. Okay, let's just call it what it is. Spoilers warning. This actress who did a motion capture for this Vampirella, a ghostly Vampirella, a very cute, sexy Vampirella, she passed away. Age of 41. She passed away. They're all motion captured. Even the tall vampire lady really exists with that face. These are all motion captures. So the vampire tall lady with that face, she really exists. I don't know about her, chest, but and her height. But anyway, I'm not talking about a tall vampire lady. I'm talking about her sidekick. She passed away. Age of 41. She was diagnosed with colon cancer. She was battling the colon cancer, and colon cancer, it's a serious problem. I would say next to COVID-19, I would say put number 2 colon cancer next to COVID-19. It's just sad. It's just sad that she's very, very pretty, and it's just a goddamn shame. Capcom, they can't believe it, because they really had some ideas for her in a next installment of Resident Evil after the Village, and it's really a damn shame that she passed away. So my condolences to her family, and I mean, damn, so young, age 41, and pretty. Fucking cancer. Fucking cancer. Yes, Cameron D. I was, when I heard that news, man, I was like, I felt, my heart fell down, man. I was like, can you hear a good news these days? Like, can't you hear a good news? At least just a little ounce, just a little ounce of good news. 2020 and 2021, unbelievable. Just a little ounce of good news, Can I hear that? No. It all has to be bad, negative. Yeah, that's the one. And she looks exactly like that. You'll recognize her. When you look at her photo, you will recognize her, because what Capcom is doing, they're using a motion capture, laser scan the entire face, so that lady vampire, the tall Romanian lady vampire, she really is like that. She looks like that. That's an actress. Okay, so she really exists. She looks like that. I don't know how tall she is, and if she's, she got those big jugs. I don't know about that, but the face, that's her. I forgot her name. She's playing a Romanian. They're all both Romanian characters. Vampires, vampirellas, whatever you want to call them. Dracul's ladies on the side, or Dracul's assistants, Dracul's administrative assistants. I'm pumped about the Village, man. I don't know about you guys, but I'm fucking pumped about the Village. I'm gonna take the entire month off just for the Village, just so I can play the Village. Oh my fucking god. I am super fucking excited. Come on, tell me, aren't you guys excited about the Resident Evil Village? I am. And I know Cameron D is pumped. And I got pumped after I saw that tech demo. Like, I got so goddamn pumped, man. And I know Cameron D cannot wait. I know Cameron D will buy it. I just know it. He's going to buy it. There's no question about that. I know he will. What I saw with that tech demo, I was like, oh, this is it, man. The first next generation, I can officially say, Resident Evil 8, Capcom. It's opening the doors to a very first next generation video game. That thing looks just unbelievable. And we haven't even seen, we haven't even scratched the surface. Like, we haven't even scratched the surface. as to what they're gonna polish up and how polished up that thing's gonna look. May 8th. Is it May 8th or May 7th or something like that? Yes. Jeanette Maus. How do you pronounce that? Oh, it looks fucking amazing on PlayStation. Hold on. Let me send you a link, guys. Cameron D. This is his YouTube channel. This is his tech demo video. The best commentary analysis that I have seen ever. Honestly. And I want you guys to see it. I'm going to show it to you right now. Where is it? Right here. Come on, guys. Go and watch it right now. Fuck my live
As I
stream.
walk by them and they
Forget my live stream, man. Go watch this right now. No, I'm serious. The hell with my live stream. Just go watch this. I want you to watch this. Click on it. There you go. Amazing. 22 minutes. I've been watching. Every time I eat something, I watched it. And I'm still amazed. On my C10, I watch it. And I was like, God damn, man. This is so good. And Cameron made it even more energizing. He made it even more like, I'm like, it's his video that really got me like pumped now about the way he analyzed, listen, from the beginning of the tunnels to the design of the castle that reminds him of Titanic, because Cameron D is it's a huge Titanic buff, and he loves anything about regarding Titanic. He watched, he learned, he watched James Cameron documentaries, all of the stuff. So anything regarding Titanic, I mean, Cameron D is your guy. And the way he compared that and analyzed that, and the way the wind blows, all that snowy village, and that windows, busted window, the wind's coming through, pushing that snow. Man, the sound, everything. The way he did it was just, forget IGN, informative garbage news and garbage spot, GameSpot. This is the best. So watch that. I'm serious. Watch that video. Anytime, because this is the truth. It really is done well. It's really explained from point A to point D, C, D. Perfect, to the point. Everything was to the point. From the graphics, it's everything, let me tell you, it is everything that I wanted to hear. It's everything you want to hear. This is something developers should do when they are talking about their games on E3 show. They should do it like Cameron did. They should explain it. They should give their thoughts on it exactly the way he did it. And go watch it. Go check out his channel. He's working on I think Tomb Raider, right? On the PlayStation 5. You want to talk about a Tomb Raider? Can't wait to see that video. He's working on that. So I'm excited to watch his videos, man. You know. So yeah, man. It's sad news that has happened. It really sucks. And my condolences to her family. You know, hopefully they'll do something at the end of the game to memorize her. Maybe they'll do something special at the end of the game to honor her. I'm pretty sure Capcom will do that at the end of the game to pay an homage to her. So, like I said, I can't wait for the game. People ask me what's my most anticipated game. Well, there you have it. Resident Evil Village. Now you know. I mean, Jesus. Oh, absolutely. Listen, all that perspective that you give, it's exactly what people want. It's exactly what I want to hear. Like, when somebody is analyzing a video game, I want you to tell me, this is what I'm seeing here. The textures look like this. The way the volumetric light, it's shining through and it looks natural. Like, all of these elements, you know, the way the sound, it's approaching you like in real life. You forget that you are in your own home. You feel like you're somewhere else. You know, stuff like that is what people want to hear. You know, that's what they want to hear. That's when they want to hear someone else talk about their experience. That's exactly what they want. That's what they want to hear. That's how the review should be of a video game. You tell us your experience, or review of a tech demo, whatever you have. You tell us your experience, and let's hear it. I think that's what people want. But we don't see that anymore on IGN. We don't see that on GameSpot, you know, which is pretty sad. All right, let's get back to this game, to Siberia. I'm going to call this game Siberia. I think my only solution here is to go to... Oh, wait a minute, what is this? Hold on a second. I don't know what to do here. Hurry up. Go, go, go. Run to the chopper, goddammit. But she cannot go in there. There's a door over here. Something. I don't have enough time. I gotta go back. Fuck, man.
Power's out.
I don't know what else can I do here. I tried the generator, but by the time I get down, the generator goes off, and it's not enough time for me to press the switch. And why? Here's another thing that I don't understand about this game. Why can't I jump? Once I turn that generator, why can't I jump down here? I don't know, man. It's just stuff like this. Stuff like this, like where I say, okay, I'm done. You know, I cannot finish this. This is the kind of stuff that makes me go and say, all right, man, I like a challenge, but now you're just kind of pushing it. Now you're just kind of milking it. Now you're just kind of... Now you're just pulling down my pants, basically. You know what I mean? The kind of stuff, man. It's like, but I like a challenge. I'm not like, you know, I think I've proven that. I love challenge, but I don't like the impossible. Like, dude, what am I supposed to do here? I tried everything. I don't know what else. You tell me. I'm all eyes, I'm all ears. What is a man supposed to do here? Or a woman supposed to do here? And I already tried this.
Are you looking for this, little girl?
Nothing here.
I'm sorry, but, Father doesn't like it when I talk to strangers.
Smart man. He's the manager around here, right? Would you happen to know where he is? I'd love to have a word with him.
Go away! Or I'll scream!
You can't take this. There's nothing to do with this. There's nothing here. Like, what am I supposed to do? Nothing I can do with the bike. Nothing. Absolutely nothing here. So what are my options? And I cannot pick this up. The jack is down below. Cannot pick it up because it's buried with this big heavy engine. And I need a generator with hydraulics to power up the hydraulics so that we can lift up this damn thing, this engine block. And the jack is down here. It's buried. I need the jack to open that gate, to pump it and open it. So what are my options? You tell me, developers of this game. What in the fuck am I supposed to do here? What am I supposed to do here? You see, Cameron, this is what I was talking about. This is why I got upset with the Resident Evil 7, that DLC. I have no problem with a challenge and fighting the hordes. But come on. I don't have enough ammo. I don't have enough health. And there's no health. There's no ammo around. What am I supposed to do? Use a knife? I tried the knife. It didn't work. So Capcom, come on. Why do you have to do this? Why do you have to make us use the cheat codes? We have to go to Nexus Mods to use the cheat codes because you're making it impossible. And I don't understand that. And that's why, and then when I get upset at Resident Evil about that stuff, people say, you see, you don't like Resident Evil. I do. But I don't like impossible. That's not fun to me. If you're gonna make something impossible, that's not fun to me. Like, what's the point? You know, so no matter what I do, no matter what I say, it's always my fault. You see, you don't like anything. You hate everything. Here we go again, right? I don't like anything. I hate everything. Because I have a legitimate complaint. I have a legitimate complaint. And the Resident Evil fanboys, they get mad at me. You see, he doesn't like Resident Evil. Dude, I finished Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil 2, played Resident Evil 4, all of the Resident Evils. Are you kidding me, man? I played Resident Evil 7 in VR. Are you kidding me, bro? I finished Resident Evil 5. I finished Resident Evil 6. Come on, man. Right, hip hop? Thank you. Finally, thank you. Thank you. Finally, thank you. And then they want you to use a knife. Really? A knife? What I'm doing? Like, that's like me tickling him. Tickle, come here. Let me tickle you. What am I gonna do with a knife? And like this game here too. Like, okay, developers of this game, the generator only lasts for 5 seconds, and I cannot make it in time. I cannot drop from here, which I don't understand why she cannot jump from up there to down here. So, no electricity, cannot move this machinery. The jack, it's buried underneath this engine block. And how you going to remove this engine block? You can't. It's too freaking heavy. You need hydraulics to do it. And you cannot open this garage gate because you're missing a jack that goes into it to pump it, to lift it up. So what are my options here? Developers of this game, I hope you're watching. I hope you're watching. Please tell me, what are my options? Nexus mode. Go to Nexus mode. Get some cheat codes. Yes, cheat codes. Yes, yes, cheat codes. Yeah, that's why they exist. This is exactly why the cheat codes exist. Because people are like, the hell with this shit, you know? It's getting ridiculous. I know, man. It's just, that part, listen. I swear to God, that part of Resident Evil 7, Not a Hero DLC, oh my God. Everything was good up until that moment. Everything was fine up until that moment. Once I got to that point, and I said, the hell with this shit. There's a video of that. You can go check it out. Dude, there's a video of that. A live stream I did. So I don't know. What do I do here? I don't know. You tell me, Microsoft. What should I do? But please don't criticize Microsoft, Mr. 4K. You will upset the fanboys. Please, don't criticize. Don't get, don't have a legitimate complaint. How dare you have a legitimate complaint, Mr. 4K? Don't offend the fanboys of Xbox. Come on. Just say this is the greatest thing since sliced bread. Or the greatest thing since pyramids. Oh, I did quit. Trust me, hip-hop. I was like, maybe you were here, I don't know. But I did quit. I said, forget it, bro. What is this? Looks like a spare tire.
All right, Richard. It's just you and me. We're gonna have a nice chat. Hey! Hey! He really messed you up, didn't he? In ways no one else could.
He tried to get to Richard, too. Didn't realize he was no longer there.
Okay. I already seen this. No, you cannot pick up the wheel. They won't let you. You have to collect stuff. No, it doesn't do anything. You have to use the energy for that. This is the energy you use. Trust me, hip-hop. Been playing this for 7.5 hours. There's nothing. There's no options here, man. You know, this is one of those dead ends. You know, like, what do I do here? Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Yeah. I checked the cigar. There's nothing on that cigar. Is just, it's letting me know that Thomas was here. Thomas was here. That's all. And this wheel reminds me that Thomas was here, and that kid was driving that bicycle. So I don't know, dude. The hell? The hell do I do here? What the hell does the man do here? I don't know. I have no idea. This is the part where I say, okay, bon voyage. You're lucky that I even spent this much on this game. 2 days on this game. But that's because I hate Xbox. I'm such an Xbox hater. Yeah. I sound like a horse now. You sound like a horse. I don't get this, man. What the fuck, man? Whoa, 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 whoa. What was that? Oh, I know what that's the same thing. I don't know, dude. What can I do? Apparently not much. And why can't I drop down? How stupid can this game be? And people say, why you get agitated? Because when something doesn't make any logical sense, yeah, I tend to get very emotionally disturbed. Why can't she drop down? Look at that. I can, even a little kid could drop down. And she cannot drop down. It's true. That's not part of their, that's the thing, you know, that's not part of their motto to let us know. They were trying to pull a fast one on us and jack up the prices. And then when they heard the outcry, then they moved it to $60 a year again. But if they could, we would be paying $120 a year. If they could, they would let us pay $150 a year. Fuck, if they could, they would let us pay $500 a year. If they could, they would. Just remember that. Why can't I drop down? Why? I hope developers, I hope you're watching this. Why can't I drop here? Why? Why can't I just turn the generator, go up there, and drop here? Why do I have to go to the out-of-body experience? What's the point of dropping down with out-of-body experience? What is the point of this? What can I do here? I cannot turn the damn generator. Oh, they're all both Sony and Microsoft, man. They're playing that COVID-19 card, making money. They love this. This is good for their business. This is rigged. very easy rigged money maker. What's not to like? If I can make something for 12 months where it's gonna pump out the money for me all the time, I'm not gonna complain. If something's gonna pump out the fucking money for 12 months, for a year, with this bullshit shortage and scalpers, and we can't stop the scalpers. We don't know how to do it. We don't know. We don't know. How do we stop them? Just like you stop the fucking fraud when somebody tries to fucking hack into your fucking debit card. You can do the same fucking thing for the assholes who use scripted fucking bots software. And then you find out who they are, find their IP address, and you fucking penalize them. Penalty, $2,000 penalty. And when you hit them in the fucking pockets, then you're gonna find out how quickly they're gonna disappear with their bullshit. But no, we need the scalper bots. They make us money, of course. And we need to use that COVID-19 card because it makes us money. It's a good excuse. It fits right in. COVID-19 and the scalper bots married together, fit right in. Money maker guaranteed. Cheers. Come on, man. You gotta be a goddamn brainless sheep simp not to realize that shit. You really have to be a brainless goddamn simp sheep. There's nothing we can do here. I don't know what else I can do. Fuck, I've been streaming for 7 hours and 30 minutes. 7 damn hours, man, 30 minutes. It's a damn long time. I don't know what else to do here, man. I don't know what else to do. I'm getting tired of this game. You know, it's boring me right now. It's pissing me off with this bullshit. You know. Look at this. You can't even properly load the textures.
Now here's a hard-working man who could probably use a well-deserved smoke. It's Francis, right?
Excuse me, but, who are you exactly?
No, just a guy looking to do the right thing. I imagine some would call me a patriot. Are you a patriot, Francis?
Patriot, huh? I imagine others would call you something else entirely.
Alright. I don't know. There's nothing else I can do here. Can't even exit. Look at this. Can't even fucking exit. Alright. Enough is enough of this crap. Now, what's the point of this bike here? It just sits here like a Napoleon cardboard. What's up with this? What am I supposed to do here? Nothing, just sits here. No use at all. Oh boy. And that's a tape recorder. That's all there is to it. Nothing else, just a tape recorder. I already listened to it. Oh boy. Let's listen to it again.
July 27th, 1983. The Gemini case. The investigation is moving along, but I think Rekovich is starting to suspect something. Need to move fast. Tonight's the night.
So they knew about Thomas. But how much, exactly? And who the hell were they?
God damn. God damn. And look at this. Tell me, hip-hop gamer, why can't I jump? Look, generator's up there. I should be able to climb this shit. Why can't I climb this crap? Jump on top of this box and climb. And turn on the damn generator and then come back down. Why? What's the whole point here? To make it impossible? I mean, I'm really... I'm looking for the goddamn explanation on this crap. I would like to know. I would like to know. I don't know. This is so goddamn stupid, man. So what can you do here? You really have no options here. Now, I can go out of body experience, but what's that gonna do? Nothing. Not a goddamn thing. I don't have enough time to do anything with out of body experience. What I'm gonna do? And she's so goddamn slow. What am I gonna do here? What? Come on. Look at this. Nothing. Absolutely goddamn nothing. Imagine if you paid for this game $60. I'm still recovering from Fast and the Furious Crossroads. Imagine if you paid for this game. Fuck, man. Can I get a refund immediately? Oh, there is a steel pipe. But it's down here. It's down here. But the problem is, you cannot get to it because you need the electricity to move this damn engine block. And the problem is, the generator only lasts for about 5 seconds. And not enough time for you to get your ass down there to turn on this damn thing. So it's like, what are you supposed to do? Like, what am I supposed to do here? My hands are tied. I don't know how else to say it, but my hands are tied here. Tied behind my back. My feet and my hands are tied. I'm like hog-tied like a pig. It's like a deliverance. Squeal, pig. Squeal! It's fucking ridiculous. And why can't I... Okay, why can't I climb on these boxes? Or maybe push something. Push something, right? Help me push something. Maybe push this motorcycle. Can I push it? And climb onto that motorcycle and then climb up there. Or push these boxes together. Stack them up and climb up and turn the goddamn generator on. What's the big deal? Why can't you do that? Why you as the developers will not allow that to happen? What's the problem with that? What's the fucking goddamn problem with that? I hope you fucking developers are watching this shit. Shame on you for this goddamn garbage. It's pathetic. It's goddamn pathetic. Come on, man. No, please tell me. I swear to God, I would love to have a developer come in right now and fucking tell me. What am I supposed to do here, motherfucker? What am I supposed to do here? Please. I hope one of you developers come here right now and fucking tell me. What am I supposed to do? Teach my balls Turkish language? What? What am I supposed to do? What in goddamn shit am I supposed to do here? Google? Well, if I have to Google and search, then fuck it. Then I'm not gonna play this game. If I have to go through that fucking trouble, fuck that game. No, there is no certain solution. Because the out-of-body experience only gives you a certain amount of time to use the energy to run that generator for 5 seconds. And 5 seconds for you to come back to a physical reality and come back and turn around and go to the garage, the generator will stop. I tried all of that. I tried every fucking aspect. People who watch this, people who rewatch this, and I hope developers will watch this fucking live stream for my sake of this duration, and they're gonna see exactly what fucking options are you giving me here. You giving me no good options. They're all shitty options. There are no options. They're shitty. Impossible. But you won't give me this option. To stack up these boxes and climb up to the goddamn attic and turn on the damn generator. You're not gonna let me do that. No. You're not gonna let me do that shit, are you? And look, can't even climb up here. Look at this. Even out of body experience, I cannot climb up here. And there's a ladder. She could have easily climbed up to the fucking ladder. Oh my fucking god. And here, it's blocked. I cannot go through here. It's blocked. Can't do shit. It's blocked. It's blocked. Can't do shit. Oh, let's see if this works. I'm gonna try one more solution. One more damn solution, because this game's starting to piss me off. It's already been almost 8 hours, man. That's like somebody's daily shift of work. This game's starting to piss me off. Everything was good. Even yesterday, I got interested in this game. But see, you get to this point where you just gotta ask yourself why. Like, the question goes to developers, why? Like, why do you have to do this? Was this really necessary? What the fuck was the point of this? Was this so goddamn necessary? Alright, let's see if this works. Okay, let me stand back. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna try one more thing, and if this doesn't work, well then kiss my ass. Excuse me, kiss my hairy ass while I fart. I always like to use that authentic language. Hold on. I agree, Cameron. You know, this is why, you know, you don't want to play this anymore. You're like, hey man, why should I continue? Well, you know, it makes you want to say, why should I even bother? Like, this is ridiculous. And again, I love a challenge. I'm not against the challenge. I'm not asking to make it easy for me. But I don't ask for impossible either. Okay, let's try this bullshit one more time. Nothing. I thought maybe this will work. Nah, Sorry, you cannot climb. It's too tall for you. It's a Eiffel Tower, lady. This is too much for you to climb. Don't you understand? This is a Eiffel Tower. This thing right here, I can jump. I can jump and hold on to the fucking ledge. I can jump up in the air and hold on to the fucking ledge. And there's 2 boxes sitting here, like 2 Napoleon cars. 4 of them. She could have stacked up 4 of these boxes. She could have used this damn motorcycle. Bring the motorcycle here. And she could have climbed with the goddamn motorcycle to make it easier. But no. Why would you do that, developers? Why would you make something that makes sense? No. No. We don't want anything to make goddamn sense. This is not a generation of making sense. We're generations of upside down. Left and right upside down. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? I don't know. I don't know what to do here. I fucking don't. And look, what can I do with this motorcycle? It just sits here. Okay, what's the point of this? Okay, developer, please tell me. Tell me, developer. Before my blood boils like goulash, like a hot goulash. Please, give me a logical explanation. What in the F was the point of this damn motorcycle sitting there? What's the point? Why even waste resources of your employees to work developing this damn design of this motorcycle? What's the point here? Please, I'm waiting. I'm dreading for the explanation that makes logical goddamn sense. Please, I'm waiting. Anytime. Send me an email, memo, write me a fucking letter. I don't care. Explain to me what is the fucking point of this damn thing sitting here. Can't move it. Can't take any parts from it. Can't even take the goddamn exhaust. Take it apart. And there's bunch of tools. Bunch of tools in the garage I cannot take. Then why the fuck did you bring me inside a garage? All of the tools are laying around. I cannot use it. Even Bob Villa, it's turning in his goddamn grave right the fuck now. This is so infuriating. This is so fucked up. I did everything. Everything. There's nothing else. Nothing else to do. We can just walk around here and sing Kumbaya. 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 Maybe Kumbaya will help. I don't know. Come on, Kumbaya. Forget Kumbaya. There's no one to hold the hands here. How about Sesame? Open Sesame. Maybe if I walk around, maybe something will happen. Maybe miracle. It's fucking amazing, man. Unbelievable. Look at this. And all these goddamn tools laying around here. Look at this. All those goddamn tools here. For what? Can't even use them. Just sits here. What's up, Logan? How you doing, man? Look at this. Can't even use the fire extinguisher. Anything. Nothing. I don't know, just... Hey, look at these tools. These tools over here. Look at this. It just sits here. Sits here. Can I use them? No, it just sits here. Look at these tools over here. Nothing. Just sits here. No, you cannot use these tools. I'm sorry, Mr. 4K. You don't need these tools. Come on, man. Why the fuck would you need them? Why would you need them? I'm just saying. And this little Trojan horse, that's, I already checked that. There's nothing. That's just a memo to let you know what happened in the garage in the past. That's all it is. It's just a recording of a past. Nah, there's nothing. Nah, you don't need these tools. Come on, Mr. 4K. What possible use would you have with these tools and the hammer and everything and the pliers? You don't need no pliers. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Give me a break, man. Come on, man. Fuck, dude. There's no help here. The help here doesn't exist. I'm done with this bullshit game. Xbox, Microsoft, consider yourself lucky that I even spent how many hours? 6.5 hours yesterday on top of the 8 hours today. Come on, that's total what, 15 hours or 14 hours, 15 hours, doesn't matter. You're lucky I spent 14.5 hours, close to 15 hours 15 hours on this damn game. Everything was good till we got to this bullshit here. Just like Resident Evil 7. Get to that bullshit at the end. An impossible end. You know? I don't understand these developers. Like, what is this? Some kind of a fetish? There has to be some kind of a goddamn fetish that they must have with this shit. I don't find it funny. It's not funny. It's a good thing I didn't pay for this. Thank God. Otherwise, I would have the same nightmare that I had for months last year with that Vin Diesel disgusting game, Crossroads. God damn. What a disgusting shit that was. Even the multiplayer didn't fucking work. There was no multiplayer. Oh, God. Everybody's bitching and moaning about a Cyberpunk. Where's everybody bitching and moaning about Crossroads? Huh? Where's everybody bitching and moaning about Vin Diesel? Where's the lawsuit against Vin Diesel? Yeah, how about that? Yeah, how about a lawsuit against Vin Diesel? With that shitty ass fucking game, Crossroads. Crossroads. Fast and Furious. Crossroads. $60. You know, I paid $63 for that game. Couldn't refund it. Good luck. Yeah, I still have it. I still have that game. It sits in my Steam. Valve Steam says no way, Jose. You're not refunding the Crossroads. You're gonna keep that Vin Diesel game as a curse to remind you of your $60 being burnt with a lighter. Yes, I went to the side of the house. I went everywhere, dude. I looked everywhere, brother. Everywhere. Logan. But we'll go there again. Maybe I missed something, but I don't think I did, man. I use this thing right here to check everything. And there's nothing. I went to the sides of the house. There's nothing here. Nothing. Absolutely goddamn nothing here. Nothing. You cannot open the garage because you need the generator. Because the generator powers this machine, the hydraulics, to move the engine block. Okay? And underneath the engine block, that's where the jack is for you to pump and get the gate open. But how are you going to get to this thing? You can't, because you need to move this engine block. This engine block, it's blocking it. And the generator only gives you 5 seconds. And by the time you get down, the 5 seconds is gone. The power is shut off. So what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Nothing. Absolutely nothing here. I already did that. I use the out-of-body experience. There's nothing you can. There's nothing there. Everything you're telling me right now, Logan. You're coming late in the game, bro. I'm just gonna stop you right now. You're wasting your time, Logan. I appreciate you trying to help, but everything you're trying to tell me, I'm like 100 times ahead of you. I already did that, and you can rewatch this live stream, and you'll see that I already did that. There's nothing else for me here to do, bro. I did that. I already did that. I climbed the house. I did all that stuff you're telling me, dude. I did everything. All of that stuff I did, bro. All of it. I did it. I hope you're not trolling, Logan Smith. Because if you are trolling, dude, just listen. I'm giving you a chance, bro. Just stop, bro. Don't insult my intelligence. I've been playing this game since yesterday. I know what I gotta do here. There's nothing you can do here. This is out-of-body experience. Okay, so you gotta use the energy to power up this generator. But by the time the generator it's powered on, you got 5 seconds to haul ass come back down, which is not enough time to come back down. Yeah, but how are you gonna climb here? You can't climb. How? How are you gonna climb up here? How? There's nothing for you to climb up here with. Come on, dude. There's nothing here, man. Nothing. Absolutely nothing, bro. Everything you're telling me, I already tried it. Everything, man, you're trying to tell me here, bro, I already tried it. There's nothing here. Nothing I can do. Absolutely nothing. This is the only solution, but there's nothing you can do about it because you have to use out-of-body experience to power up the generator. And you only got 5 seconds. And you cannot drop down to the garage. You have to go back to your body. And you gotta come down here, climb back down, and make your way inside the garage. By the time you do that, brother, the generator's cut off. It's gone. Here, I'll prove it to you. Because I hate to repeat myself, dude, millions of times. You think I enjoy this shit, bro? You think I enjoy this kind of charade bullshit? No. It's just you don't understand that everything you're telling me, I already tried. And then some. Here.
There we go.
Look, by the time she goes down, it's too late.
Shit. The thing's unstable. I can't keep it running for too long.
Come on, guys. Fuck this game, dude. There's nothing you can do here. Nothing. You can't climb anywhere. You can climb up here. And you should be able to climb, but you can't. Nothing. Nothing. Use the out-of-body experience and do what? What are you gonna do here? Where are you gonna go? You can't go anywhere here. Where are you gonna go? What are you gonna do here? There's nothing here. You can't go access inside this red house. It will block you. Nothing you can do. You can't access there. Where are you gonna go? What are you gonna do here? Nothing. Teach your balls Turkish language or Romanian language? I don't know. Kefachi. What are you gonna do here? Nothing. Absolutely goddamn nothing. If there was something, believe me, if there was, I'd be the first one to tell you. But I tried everything, dude. Because you have two spirits worlds. You have the material world and a spirit world. You have the reality physical world, which is material world. Then you got the spirit world. It's the story. It's not that bad. I have nothing against the story of this game. Okay, for those of you who are not familiar with this game, I have nothing against the story of this game. I have nothing against the character of this game. The voice acting, the characters, the story, I like it. I like the story. But this kind of shit, this kind of crap, makes me not want to care about the ending of this game. Okay, because, like, what am I supposed to do here? Alright, Logan, dude, you gotta go, bro. Come on, man. I gave you enough chance, dude. Get out of here. Bye. Don't have time for your bullshit, bro. Don't come here. Please, don't insult my intelligence. Hey, you gotta go too, bro. I don't like your attitude. I'm not in the mood for your fucking stupid jokes. 2 screens. Why don't you ask something intelligent instead of the LOL? Don't test me, guys. It's not in your best fucking interest to test me. It's in your worst interest to test me. Haven't you learned your goddamn lesson? Do you want more of my poison? The same poison that you gave me? I can make the entire industry of that poison and distributed that shit to you. Okay? You're not helping. If you want to help, help. Go to the internet and search. Instead of typing a bunch of nonsense, why don't you go on the internet and why don't you search and find out what the heck is the big goddamn mystery here? What am I supposed to do? Maybe you should do that. and then come back and say, hey, Mr. 4K, I looked up into this. Here's what you got to do, instead of being a clown, instead of being a stupid clown puke. Yeah. Well, this is why we're going back to this. See? Now we go back to this. See? I got options. You don't, I do. You're in my world. So it's in best of your interest not to piss me off. But if you want to be stupid, well, you're gonna earn some stupid prizes with my signature on it. Come on, man. If you want to help, help. Go to Google and search to find out if somebody figured out what in the name of the Zeus's butthole am I supposed to do here. That's a cigarette, Buff. Cigarettes. I already looked into that. Nothing there. Just a memory. It's a recorded memory of the past. Everything here I checked. Remember, I'm already 100 times ahead of you when it comes to this game. Everything here, it's documented. In the past 2 hours, I've been live streaming since 12 o'clock for 8 goddamn hours. So everything you're trying to tell me, I have already tried. I already did. And it's documented. YouTube can look at it. There's nothing else I can do here. Unless you know something I don't know. And you find out on the Google and you search and you tell me, okay, this is how you move this in here and do this in here in this video game. This is what you have to do to pass this level. This is what you need to look for. If you can give me some strategy guide that's a legit strategy guide that tells me what I need to do, 100%, okay, cool. I appreciate that. But don't waste my goddamn time. Okay? You're not helping yourself. Look what you did to yourself. Blocked. Blocked. You're gonna be blocked tomorrow and the next day with your fake accounts, and the day after with your high bullshit trying to kiss my ass, and then I'm gonna block you again. Or I simply will not open the chat. I'm gonna close it down. I'm gonna force you to watch 90 seconds commercial with some lotion oil to put on your back for 90 seconds. And then the same commercial will have to repeat again. And you have to watch that again, because you can't skip that commercial. I purposely put it there, 90 seconds, to make your life a little bit easier. Yeah, guys, don't fucking test me. Haven't you learned your goddamn lesson? There's nothing here. Nothing here. I tried everything. Absolutely goddamn nothing. Screw this game. Nothing here. You can't climb up here. There's nothing here to climb up. Can't. What are you gonna climb up here? How? What are you gonna do? Can't. She can't jump. She can't climb. She can't do shit. And what's the point if she could climb up when she can climb up the other way around? There's nothing here. Absolutely nothing. You think I'm doing this for fun? Maybe it's fun to you, motherfucker, but not to me. I'm legitimately trying to pass this game. That wheel doesn't do shit. It's just a recorded memory. Okay? It's just a recorded memory. There's nothing here. You want to listen to a recorded memory? Here, I'll let you listen to it. Here, I'll let you listen to the goddamn recorded memory. Go ahead, listen to it.
All right, Richard. It's just you and me. We're gonna have a nice chat. Hey,
Hey!
He really messed you up, didn't he? In ways no one else could.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm your Xbox hater who's trying to spend 8 hours trying to figure this fucking game out to finish it. Yeah, I must be the Xbox hater. You think the Angry Joe's gonna spend 8 hours live streaming this? I don't think so. You think Right Hand Man Major Nelson's gonna spend 8 hours trying to figure this out? I don't think so. You think Jeff Keighley's gonna play this for 8 hours? I don't think so. But I hate the Xbox. I'm the Xbox hater. And I have legitimate complaint about this crap. There's nothing here. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. I looked everywhere here. Can't use nothing. Look at these tools. They're just sitting here. Sitting here. Can't even use anything. Come on, man. Give me a break. And this is just a recorded memory. This Trojan horse is just a recorded memory. I already checked that out. But yet there's tools around it. They got a bunch of tools. They got pliers, screwdrivers, everything. They even got the batteries. But no. No. Mr. 4K, you don't need that. You don't need that. Come on. That's it. You want to listen to the recorded memory? Here. Here's the recorded memory. Listen to it.
Are you looking for this, little girl?
I'm sorry, but, Father doesn't like it when I talk to strangers.
Sweet.
Go!
That's it. So... And what can I do here? There's nothing here. What can I do here? Nothing. Can he look at the first person mode to see what's down there? I can't. Can't touch anything. Can't interact with anything here. Can't use any of these tools. Can't open this gate. Can't. Nothing here to interact with. The jack, it's buried underneath this engine block. And you need electricity to move this engine block. And you can't move it because you have no generator. You have no electricity. So I'm really, I would love to hear the explanation.
Power's out.
Yeah.
Power's out. Power's out.
Yeah.
Power's out. Power's out. Power's out. Power's out. Power's out. Power's out.
I like the song.
Power's out.
Power's out, man.
Power's out. Power's out. Power's out. Power's out.
Come on, man. But God forbid that I criticize this game. God forbid. Alright, it's been 8 hours and 12 minutes. I think it's enough. Enough of this charade, enough of this. I'm done with this game. I don't care what happens at the end. Maybe I'll find out. I'll go check somebody else's cheat codes walkthrough. At this point, I don't even care. I'm going to delete this game. I'm going to remove it. I don't really give a damn what happens at the end, and kiss my ass. I don't care. It's a good thing I didn't pay for it. Thank God. It's this garbage like this. Come on, man. What am I supposed to do? She's too slow. Look at her, the way she runs. Too slow. Like she's on the high heels. Too slow. She can't make it down there and get the goddamn generator to click this. Nothing. She can't get it to write properly. And you got no other tools to keep that generator running longer. You can't keep it running longer. You can only use that energy once. You can't use it twice. I tried that too, it didn't work. And this here, this is the energy. You collect it, that's it. People think I enjoy this. They think this is some kind of fucking amusement for me. No. It's not amusement. What can I... Here I am, out-of-body experience. I cannot drop down. Cannot drop down here. Just so you understand, will not let me drop down here. And what's the point? Even if I drop down here, I'm out of body. I'm not in the physical world. In order for me to turn on the, to press the button, to press the goddamn button of that cord, I have to be in a physical world. Just not enough time. Not enough goddamn time. I know, it's stupid. But God forbid I criticize Microsoft. God forbid I criticize Xbox. God forbid. And when you go out of body experience, you only have a certain amount of time. Even when you exit out of body experience, you only got short limited time. You only have a short limited time. The proof it's in my live stream. You can watch this live stream for hundreds of years. You can watch it every day. You can watch it while you're sitting on a fucking toilet taking a shit. I don't care. You can watch it anytime you want. But this is exactly I've been trying to do for 2 hours and a half. Been trying to figure this out. And I tried every single damn option. I tried. Nothing worked. And I cannot drop down here. Can't drop down here. Why can't I drop here? Why? In my physical realm, why am I not able to drop here? Why? Why? Why can a man drop here? Why can a woman drop here? What is this, so dangerous? It's 50 feet down below? What are we, jumping from a freaking skyscraper? Are we jumping from like a 24,000 feet mountain? Are we dropping from a Himalayas? From a Mount Everest? Look, can I drop down? Nope. It's unbelievable. Listen, Cameron D. I was gonna give this game, you know, a proper, legit, fair score. But now I'm like, this is such a horse shit. This is a god-awful horse shit that I've never... unbelievable. Unbelievable, man. I'm telling you, man. Look, 8 hours and 17 minutes. What am I supposed to do here? Can I drop down here? Cannot drop down here either. What am I supposed to do? I don't want to drop down here. What's the point of me dropping down here? The idea is to drop down in a physical realm. Here. That's what I want to do. But they're not going to let you do that because they want you to open the garage. They want you to open that goddamn garage. And you cannot open it in your out-of-body experience. Not much you can do with out-of-body experience. You can't go to that house with the out-of-body experience. There's nothing there. You can't go enter there. Nothing you can do. Nothing. Because you have to be in a physical realm to do it. See? See? Hitting the wall. Hitting the wall. I'm gonna try this one more time and I'm gonna give up, man. I'm done. Hell with this game, dude. It's like kiss my ass. Only Microsoft. Only Microsoft. With their half-assed ideas that make no goddamn sense would think of something like this. Run! 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 Why so slow? Run, run! Run!
Shit. The thing's unstable. I can't keep it running for too long.
Look at her. God damn, man. That's it, man. I give up. I give up. Give up. That's it. Done. Finito. Caputo. Finito. Au revoir. Auf Wiedersehen. Da svidania, do widzenia, bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. Look at this shit, man. Come on, man. Come on, bro. You fucking kidding me? Unbelievable, man. I swear to God. This is what I need. I just want this. That's all I want, is to open the goddamn gate. But I can't, because the big, giant block engine, it's blocking it. What can I do? What can I do? Nothing. Even out of body experience, there's nothing I can do. Can't go through. Maybe I should just hang myself. Let me get a fucking rope. Let me hang myself over here. Let's get it over with. Oh, fuck. I can't even do that. You can't even hang yourself, man. Fuck. Can do nothing. Nah, man, I'm done, man. I'm done with this game. Microsoft, consider yourself lucky that I even spent 2 days on this pile of garbage. Consider yourself lucky. What? And even 8 hours and a half on this garbage. Come on, man. I'm done with this. I want to delete this crap like it never existed. I don't want to see this game ever again. I don't want to see this shit ever exist on my Windows. I don't want to see the word medium ever again. Garbage game. Yeah, man, I'm done with this, man. Forget about it. Come on. I'm up for a challenge. But when something gets impossible, what do you expect me to do? Come on. What a garbage game. Unbelievable. All right, cameraman, I'm gonna go, bro. It's been 8 hours and a half. 8 hours and a half. I don't think this game deserves 8 hours and a half. Even yesterday, 6 hours and a half. Total of 15 hours. I think 14 and a half hours, something like that. Close to 15 hours. Come on, man. The sad part is, I actually liked the story. I liked where the story was going. It was interesting. It was intriguing. But then you come to this, and you're like, well, I guess I'll never find out who she really is. Is she a wife of Thomas? And who was Jack to her? And is Lily her daughter? Or did she died before and she's living half dead, half alive in a different reality? I don't know. There's so many things I want to find out at the end, but I guess I'll never know. I guess I'll never know now what the deal is, you know. I have my theories. I have my ideas about what happened to Marianne. I don't know. I think that she died in the beginning of the game. I think she got shot, and that was her. And then she came back, and I mean, I have my ideas. I don't know. Maybe she's not really. Maybe she is alive, and maybe she didn't die. But I have ideas. I have theories about this, and I was really hoping to find out if Thomas was her husband and if Lily was her daughter. That's all I wanted to know. And who was Jack to her? Who was he? You know, apparently her father, but she said her father died when she was young in a car accident. So how could that be? Then why are you having a funeral of your father when he's old? The bald guy. So that kind of like doesn't make any sense. So that part there is like kind of confusing me as hell, you know? Yeah, man, I'm done, man. Yeah, the hell with this game. Not even worth my time, man. Come on. It's garbage, you know. You know. Yeah. And the sad part is, I really, you know, here's the sad part. I want to say this. I really was into this story. I was really intrigued with the story. But then you come to this crap. You come to this BS. And you say, well, what's the point? You know what I mean? Anyway, I'm done, man. The hell with this crap. It's over. I'm out, finito.